Give it a second to connect. Connection. What is up, everybody? It is your boy Fat Jelly Guy, and we are back for episode 18 of the Homebrew D&D campaign, Edges of the Map. I'm glad y'all are here. As always, I am joined at the table with my players. Today we have Static Sevenfold.
Hello.
I have AP, Mr. Non-Clutch.
Yup.
I have Ashley, Mrs. Non-Clutch.
Hello.
And then I got Slow-Mo 21.
Hello.
The other player, Joe Cool, who plays Valmoria, is running late today, and he will join us at the table when he gets here. So in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and get started. So last episode, when we left off, some things went down. More or less, there was an incident that had happened. What happened was there was an incident that happened, and Moon was targeted for execution by a unknown, very large dragonborn female paladin named Kursk. A battle ensued, and Vesper, making his appearance again after kind of been his self-exiled ways, showed up and tore a hole in reality into a dark realm. Through the course of the fight, the members of the party were able to push Kursk closer and closer to the portal. Being on the cusp of getting pushed into the portal, Stranger basically did a tackle, pushing Kursk through the portal. However, Kursk was able to grab a hold of Stranger and drag him into the portal as well. Vesper, not losing a friend to the darkness portal, charged in headstrong, quickly followed by Valmora. Damien and Moon went through the portal, and Nellis and Whisker Wrench came through last. And that is where we're going to find ourselves today, on the other side of the dark portal in a dark realm. So, Vesper, being the first one through the portal, as you come through, you find Kursk is engaged in combat with entities resembling dark skeletal figures. You see Stranger incapacitated, prone on the ground, being dragged away by another one of these skeletal creatures. Very quickly after you come through the portal, Valmora appears behind you. Valmora, taking quick reconnaissance of the situation in front of her, quickly wild shapes and gives chase to Stranger and this other dark being as this dark being drags Stranger away. And Valmora gives chase without even consulting you about the situation. Moments after Valmora has wild shaped and gone away, Damien and Moon appear through the portal as well behind you. And that is where we will pick up the action today.
What the hell? Espa? Where the hell is Valmoria?
Well, this portal is pretty unreliable, isn't it?
He was taken away. These skeleton people. Stranger took him and Valmoria just wild-shaped and chased after him before I could even get a word out.
Well, it seems like we're stuck with these guys for the moment.
I
What is this thing?
We could tell that she's fighting.
Yeah,
perhaps?
you can see Kursk engaged with these. I mean, it's an active battle. These skeleton things have weapons. They're attacking. However, the environment around here is all shades and shadows. Like everything is like looking through fog or mist. It's just pitch black. Like you feel like you can see distance, but like also that the darkness is right against your face. It is a very unsettling place to be. Even Moon, who is somewhat quasi familiar with what the void looks like, is not at home in this place.
Why did you follow me in here?
Well, you moron. It's because you're my cousin.
Not just blood is family either, Vesper.
You shouldn't be
We're
here.
not gonna let you be down in a rabbit hole.
Very quickly after you guys have come in here, Whisker and Nellis come through the portal right behind you guys. All right.
Welcome to the party.
Get off me, kid.
I don't believe I got your name.
Nah.
Let's get this done.
What the hell is this place, Vespa?
The sooner that we can get everyone out of here safely, the better.
It's
Let's kill this one first.
the void.
It's not the void.
Well, it's darkness anyways. Let's go. Hey, you!
As
What you do
you
with our friends?
as you shout out at Kursk, you see Kursk take that warhammer and just completely level the three beings in front of her. Just boom, 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 as they fall dead onto the ground in a single swoop, in a single swing of her warhammer. Radiant light,
Not so close.
radiant light blasting from her mace as she just levels these dark beings in front of her.
Well, I suppose that's one down.
Be still. Darkness encroaches all around us. The heretics.
Why should we trust you?
Mind your steps. They come from the darkness. This place is unholy.
Darkness. I'll show you darkness.
You're the one who dragged me to this place. Return me immediately, and I shall spare your lives.
As I snap my finger to close the portal behind us.
You're fucking dumb, Vesper.
Now,
Oh.
I'm going to assume that was 100% your character saying that to him.
Oh yeah, 100% Moon.
I don't think I've ever heard Moon swear in the campaign.
I'm gonna look to my left and go, "Oh, when did you get here? You shouldn't be here."
Well, Vesper,
What's your memory
please.
loss now too? Let's fight this thing.
Vesper,
And
please tell me you know a way to get out of here.
Well, if I ripped it open, I can do it again. But I'm not letting this thing out.
Then let's
I-
kill it so we can go home.
I'm gonna ready up a ye old sting of darkness.
You watch as she has basically has told you this. You watch as the skeletal beings that she slayed as she has turned their back, they basically begin to globulate back into what could be considered the ground around you all. It's covered in like, it's not really water, but it is liquid of some sort. But it's also dirt. It's that really like weird, kind of like a swamp or a bog of darkness. And you watch as these things just get absorbed back in to the ground around her.
You shouldn't have followed me in here. Let's finish this.
Why we shouldn't kill you?
Fuck that. Kill the bitch.
Moon takes out her weapons. If you don't get that portal open, I'm gonna kill you too, Vesper.
Go for it. I'd like to see you try.
I will be. Shouldn't be your response. Should be with confidence that you can open it back up.
Of course I can.
So, death is all you desires.
When you attack my
So
friends and
be it.
family, yes.
I was working well within my legal rights under the king god Thalos. That execution order was approved for me to operate within Athea's Landing. You
Nobody cares
interfere.
what was approved. We don't follow the law. We make our own laws.
Obvious outlaws, and you shall all be punished for your injustice.
We paid our taxes.
Yes, that's great.
Go ahead and roll for initiative as we immediately re-engage with Kursk on the other side of the portal. Also, Slow, when you get a moment, let's get some music going.
Oh, shit. Yes, my bad.
No, you're fine.
I forgot I also do that.
Yes, you are in charge of our music, and you do a damn good job of it, so I'm going to keep you in charge of it.
Yes,
Agreed.
Appreciate.
Oh, wait. I have my private rolls on. I'm sorry. Kursk's.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, low rolls. That's what the party likes to see.
Hey, fucking men.
Vesper
I'm glad it
leading
was
off
lower
this
than mine.
assault, followed by Damien, Nellis, Whisker, and Moon, and then Kursk will pick up the last attack. So Vesper, you're leading us off in the baton order, if you will. Just looking for a base hit here, champ. Get us on.
I am going right at him and swinging the old Celestial. Right hand first.
19 will hit.
19.
Remember, last time you guys discovered AC is 18 for Kursk.
12. Right into tiebreaker. The offhand.
17 misses.
Or a 7.
All of your inspirations have been reset. So if you guys are keeping track of your owns, or if you need me to let you know.
I'm gonna throw the 4 on it just so it hits.
Okay, so you have one more. So that'll hit.
For 11.
11 slashing.
Let's see what this is now. All right, I don't want to do that yet.
Yeah, you see where I added your new stuff?
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
All right, back to the Celestial Blade.
$19 will hit
Hey.
for 11 slashing.
We're gonna go again with the tiebreaker.
12 will miss.
And I will end my turn there.
Copy. Damien, you're up.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I ended up casting Hunter's Mark on.
I believe she is marked.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Let me put targeted on so that you know that she's marked. Let's go! Boom! Right off the
Wow.
bat.
Well, she's dead.
Use your brute.
I am.
So that's going to be 6 arrows.
Okay,
course.
so I have
Made a
2
bigger.
brutes.
You can
I'm gonna use
inspo
one.
your arrows too. You can
can.
you can inspo any roll.
Ooh, yes, yes.
Alright,
Let's
so
go.
I'm gonna add a D10 to that.
Okay, that's
Just
your
don't mark
only.
me.
Of a 0, 10.
Gotcha.
Add that to it.
So that's 12
Alright,
arrows.
12.
I'm okay with 12.
$120 damage times 240
And
damage.
then it's, let me just make sure this is,
You do have 2 brutes, so I assume you're using one.
yes.
Okay. So that would be 240 damage.
Alright, it's just 1d6, okay. Plus
Plus 5.
that.
45.
So that's a total of 245 damage.
Woo!
So
And it doesn't do any damage.
minus 245. Okay. Boom. Big damage.
Alright.
See, my aim is as true as ever.
And I'm just gonna use this to hide amongst the shadows.
It would be extremely easy for you to do that. There is fog and mist and blackness. Like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna the hide action. I'm literally just gonna take a step back into the fog,
yeah.
and that'll my turn.
Nellis is up. Okay.
Tyreek.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's okay. With Moon and Vesper so close, Nellis is not going to take that chance of accidentally hitting his people with his shotgun. So, oh crap, where'd my, there it goes. Sorry, my screen decided to do something weird. Let me get it fixed real quick. There we go.
You good?
Okay, so with that, Nellis is gonna go ahead and draw his pistols. First shot, 25 will hit
Nice.
for 12 piercing. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, I got it selected correctly. Why is it? Okay, hang on, I gotta refresh. Something is not right. Okay, there we go. Why did it put the initiative now? Why, that's weird. Okay. That's so weird. Alright, I don't know why it did all that, but alright. Nellis, pistols, attack, normal. So 15 misses. Nellis' second shot coming in. Both shots misses. That'll end Nellis' turn. Whisker, you're up.
So we're just
18 will hit.
normal on the damage,
Yes.
right?
For 9 piercing damage.
And that'll end my turn.
Boone, you're up.
Okie dokie. She's gonna move in a little closer. It's here. Gotcha. All right. Dual wielding nunchucks first. There we go.
Dirty 20. That'll hit. For 12 bludgeoning.
And in the other hand is Fingers of the Faceless.
19
Wow,
will hit.
that was so close.
For 6 slashing.
Nunchucks go under the armpit. And an unarmed strike.
21 will hit.
Getting really good right now.
For another 6 bludgeoning.
And that's
Now-
my turn.
Ashley, just because it says unarmed strike, that could be anything. You could kick or punch or anything. So it doesn't always have to just be a nunchucks under the armpit and a pow, a jab or something.
At you.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could role play whatever. It's just you're not using a weapon to strike. So whatever you need, whatever you want to role play that is in your head, So if Moon wants to start adding some kicks, because, her profile picture, we got that leg up,
Yeah. She can be jumping up in the air and kicking with the heel of her foot into her face.
Oh, yeah. Throw a headbutt in there.
But that's my turn.
All right. Kursk's turn. Having Vesper literally up in her face, she's going to swing the hammer. 18.
It will hit, but give me 2 seconds to counter. Let me just make sure I can. And it will now miss.
That is a reaction. Yes, magical barrier protects you. You get a +5 AC. You take no damage from magic missiles. How long does that last? Starts till the start of your next turn. Okay, so it's just like a one and done. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, as Kursk brings that radiant hammer straight down towards you, collides with your shield, shattering its invisibility as it protects against you. The recoil pulls her hammer back, and she brings it from the ground up for a second strike. For 14, which will miss, as you're able to quickly sidestep away from it. I need everybody to roll me a perception.
Oh.
Dirty 20. Do I get it? I mean, it doesn't. I have a dirty 20, but do I get advantage because of the being, the darkness that I have, or no?
This is just a perception check, so.
Okay. Just a sight thing.
Mm-hmm. Nope, that's wrong. Still wrong. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. Yeah, it comes up question marks for you all. Okay, so Whisker, Moon, Kursk, Damien, Vesper. You are the only one who has noticed this. But appearing from the ethereal fog, you start to see these beings pull themselves out of the ground behind the fight, further back into the darkness.
You ready? There's more incoming.
Oh, shit.
Top of the order. Vesper, you're back up.
Um, 150 feet. That's definitely in range. Let's go with the old swinging swings.
$12 misses.
Boo. Tiebreaker. My distraction from the beings that are coming towards me have made me lose focus.
Tiebreaker, 11 misses.
Yes, extra attack. Go again.
25 will hit. For 15 slashing.
Coming again with tiebreaker this time. But it's a miss. And
Okay.
that. See if I have any. No, I'm good right now. End my turn.
Two, three, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damien, you're up.
All right. Aiming at Krusk again.
Tw- 12 misses.
Wait. I get advantage.
That
I
is
get to go
correct.
again.
So try it again.
I guess I could have just.
It doesn't matter. All different.
Oh!
Well, good thing you had advantage. So 12 still misses.
Fucking
All
guy
right.
would have killed me again.
All good. I'm just gonna use my cunning action again to hide into the shadows.
Copy. Nellis. Since Vesper hollered out, Nellis can now see these things or is paying closer attention. And he's actually going to change his fire and focus on this one right here closest. I don't like this, Vesper.
Steadfast, be strong. We're almost there.
For 6 piercing.
Those are private, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Second attack. Ooh. Nellis gets a critical misfire on his second pistol as it kind of sparks and explodes in his hand. And Nellis drops his second pistol into the blackness. Ah, shit!
Does it absorb into the ground?
Well, it's dark. It would be... He would have to do an investigation to find it. But that also takes an action.
Yeah. It's next to your feet. It's right there. How do you not see?
It's fucking dark in here, Vespa! 1, 2, 3, 4.
I got dark vision, so
5.
I see everything.
Whisker, you're up.
Oh, I guess we're gonna aim at Brusk again.
11 misses.
All right. Well, I guess that'll end my turn.
Moon, you're up.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
23 will hit. For 12 bludgeoning on Kursk.
Next one, fingers that are faceless, and the other one.
23 will hit.
Yeah.
Nice. Doing okay.
For 7 slashing damage.
Keep it up, Moon.
Using her feet.
It's wavering.
Kick the back of his head. Trying to.
17, one off.
I'll add a 4.
It's your last 4.
Yeah. Damage.
For 6 more bludgeoning.
And that's mine.
Kursk, also aware of what you have said, Vesper. She is going to not disengage, but she's going to step to your side as she kind of turns herself on the battlefield to see what you've seen. I told you this would happen. They appear from the ethers. The more we move and disturb the ground, the more they will show up.
Your focus should be on us.
You have all of my focus. That'll miss. Second attack.
Parry?
Also
Parry?
misses. That'll end her turn. Everybody roll perception.
Another dirty 20. Let's go. Let's go, whiskey.
Whiskey with a 21. So, Whiskey, Vesper, Moon, and Damien. Oh, I gotta roll Nellis. $19. I know it probably says private, but it's a 19. So everybody, as you are now more observant of the area around you, you begin to see more of these beings start pulling themselves out of the dirt surrounding you. As they will be added to the order. Top of the order. Vesper, you're up.
We get a measurement to see where we're at here. All right, so she's good. As we're going to use... We're going to create a little sword burst cantrip here. Circle of blades, sweep around me. All creatures within 5 feet must succeed on a dex save throw or take 1d6 force damage. Dex of 13.
Krusk
that's what I'm
will
talking about.
fail. As she takes 7.
Is that stay or is that just for one turn?
I believe it is a 1 and done.
Okay. And then my extra attack, Celestial.
18 will hit.
18.
Almost had that 20.
Oh no. 13. And then tiebreaker.
23 will hit.
3. 10.
For an additional 10 slashing damage.
And that will end my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As a skeleton will take a swing at Moon. A 10.
Doesn't hit.
Next, Skelly Mans. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Swinging on Kursk. $17 misses. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just out of range. Damien, you are up.
All right. Thank God for that advantage.
22 will hit, though. For 12 arrows. Each arrow doing 11 piercing. That is
122.
132.
Oh.
With an extra +5 for your coming to 137. Okay. We get it. That's a lot of arrows. We get it. AP, if my numbers are correct, and I hope you've been keeping track as well, do double check me. That means you only have 2 more of those arrows left.
I have 5.
You have 5. Okay.
Mine.
Then error goes to you. So I'm going to mark that. I'm going to put that back at 5. So.
Yeah, that last one got me 5.
Okay.
Really getting down to the nitty gritty.
So.
And
137.
then I'm just going to take another step back into the darkness.
With that AP, Kursk falters and takes a knee over your barrage. She's hurt, bleeding out, looking like a pincushion from your onslaught. She is still alive, but she will be on her knee at this point. Prone is the only one I got, but she's injured
I know
and
what
weak.
it feels like to be hit by those arrows.
I am not your enemies.
You didn't even remember that.
You could see blood coming out of the bottom of her plate helmet as it drips down her tabard, staining her otherwise white and beautiful robes. There will be others that come for. They will avenge my death.
You're not dead yet. Why are they coming for her? You still never said it.
God Emperor decrees her death. As a death worshipper, only he shall remain beautiful in the light when all the void and darkness are expunged from the world.
Spend your god like death.
Even darkness retreats in the power of the lights.
Well, you're not doing much, are you?
No. Nellis, his turn. Drawing his sword after his critical misfire, not taking a chance. He's going to attack the skeleton closest to Moon. Nope. Nellis is going to miss. So I'm going to move him up. Second attack. 20 will hit. For 12 piercing. As Nellis plunges his rapier into the skeleton. Quickly dispatching it as it falls to the ground. Shattering into the several different parts and pieces of its skeletal structure. Only to be reabsorbed into the ground. Before Nellis and Moon's very eyes. They're not really that strong, but I'm worried. I'm still freaking out here, Vespa. 1, 2, 3. Vesper, as a large, looming Minotaur skeleton wielding a battle axe, begins to swing at you now. $12.
Miss. One thing at a time, you guys.
Misses. Extra attack. 10 misses. Critical fail.
Yeah.
Vesper.
Oh, she just killed Krusk.
Is that how you want to play it?
Group.
What'd you say?
I said I could either take an action to attack and possibly do damage, or he misses me and swings at Krusk.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want him to swing at Krusk. I feel like that'd be good.
Yeah, I agree.
Vesper, as you do attack roll, kind of back and away, the Minotaur swing will swing through, doing damage to Krusk. For 14 slashing damage. As Kursk is now knocked completely onto her back. As this battle axe just misses you barely and slams right into her. She is bleeding and wounded and near death.
Swear your allegiance to us, and we'll maybe spare your life.
I would rather die than join your ilk. 1,
You're just
2,
gonna hear,
3, 4, 5.
From the shadows.
Attack coming in on Nellis. 20 will hit. As Nellis takes 5 piercing damage from the skeletal creature. Whisker, you're up.
Guys, I think we're gonna be outnumbered.
Oh my god. Who are you throwing to? Eldritch Cannon Flamethrower? What?
With that, I create a tiny Eldritch Cannon flamethrower.
Did you just conjure up a cannon?
Yes, I did.
That's
A
amazing.
flamethrower, to be exact.
That's absolutely the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I
think I'm gonna have to make a dex throw here, huh?
Hang on 1 second.
Possibly.
Okay. So with that, I'm gonna do tile, place tile. I want Choose file. Come here, my little flamethrower guy. Where are you? There you are. Open, select, oh wait. Select file. Create tile. Bloop. There you go, Whisker. Little Eldritch flamethrower on the battlefield for you.
Aw, it's so cute.
I had to
Little
make.
spider tank.
You got to make him a little
Yeah,
bigger,
because
so.
yeah, because I can move him
All right.
up to like 15 feet.
Where do you want him?
Let's see here.
In the future, I'm going to go ahead and just create a player sheet for your abilities like this so that we can just drop them on like the wild shapes. Thinking right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep,
You could,
right there.
You could
Both
definitely
those
get all of them
skeletons.
right down the middle.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you,
I could. Ooh, it'd be questionable about the Minotaur.
so if you go, so
Minotaur would still get hit. It's 15 feet cone.
Yeah, it is.
it's a 15 feet. So you would hit skeleton 1 here, and you would hit
Let's go.
Minotaur there. As the flame passed, it would miss Kursk.
All right. Well, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. So skeleton 1 DC saving throw. It's gonna take half damage. Minotaurs gonna take full damage. So skeleton 1 is gonna take half of 11, which will round to 5. Minotaur is gonna take the full 11 fire damage as your little spider walking flamethrower just shoots a cone of fire. And I
All
would.
4 of them get hit from it?
Is it a cone? What does it say? Hang on.
It is a cone. It
Oh,
is
it's a
It shoots
cone.
a 15.
Oh, it's a cone. Hang
15-foot
on.
cone.
Hang on. So 15-foot cone from the tank is right there. Why did it do that? Measurement says that that's 15 foot, but when I do the cone, that says it's 25 feet. I piss on it. So everything is getting hit in that cone.
Yeah,
So,
you still got another skeleton to.
Kursk is getting hit too then. So Kursk
Fair
is
enough.
throw.
Although, isn't it? What kind of
Fail.
Dragonborn is it?
Yeah, she would be at disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, but what kind of Dragonborn is it? If she's a high enough level, she's resistant to whatever her natural.
She is not a red dragon.
So then she would okay.
So
Isn't she a white dragon?
she is a white dragon. Thank you. Somebody's been taking notes.
Attention to detail. Look at you. Caution to the wind for Vesper, as clearly.
So-
we just locked ourselves in the darkness here.
These guys are going to go ahead and take the full 11. So that skeleton is going to take 11 damage, and Kursk is going to take 11 damage.
Go. Running on her last
Static.
Is it like 1 life point?
Static.
Yes, sir.
As the flamethrower envelops everybody in that area in a blast of flames, you can see the skeletons begin to take damage, and you see Kursk cover herself with her arm as her tabard and any kind of cloth that she had on her begins to be lit on fire. She is literally hanging on by a thread at this point. as your flamethrower ends its attack. Barely alive, barely hanging on. Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I can still attack, right?
Summoning the flamethrower would be your action. Do you have a bonus action or do you have
No, I
extra
do
attack?
I do not have either.
So then that would be your turn. However,
Okay, well,
on
then
your
that-
next turn around, you can control the flamethrower as an independent token.
Right, I can control it as an independent token, move it up to 15 foot,
Yep.
attack with it, and myself.
Correct.
All right, well, then we're gonna end my turn.
Skellyman's here. Damien, you are cunning, right? So you're hidden?
Yes.
Okay, so he won't see you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. As the Skellyman's will take a swing at this turret. I believe this turret has HP. What is it? Oh, there's the flame turret. That's so cool. That's not what I wanted to do, though. I don't see a HP on this. More detail.
It's got 35 HP.
Oh, yep, there it is. 35. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Skellyman is going to take a swing at your flame turret. Does it have an AC too? Or does it just hit?
18.
Let's see here.
The first
You're
thing
doing
on
an
it,
AC of 18. Yeah. Cannon's a magical object. Regardless of size, the cannon has an AC of 18. The number of hit points equivalent to 5 times your artificer level. So, 18 is the AC. So, he swung an 18. So, that will... No, he swung a 14. So, that will miss. So, that'll end his turn. Moon, you are up.
Okie dokie. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. And can I use a bonus action first?
Yes.
Okay. She's gonna stomp on her face.
Curb stomp that bitch. Yeah. Oh.
17 misses or 7
The
misses.
curb stomp would have been money.
I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use a lucky.
Do it.
Come on, natural 20.
What?
13 still misses.
You gotta have what? 18?
18 is the AC.
Yeah.
Ah.
I use a
Okay.
D6.
Okay, burning one of the D6s you have.
Yeah.
'Kay.
Might as well.
16. Oh, so close.
I know.
I will give you one of my 4s, Ashley, because I want it to happen. So
Okay.
I have given you a
Give me
4.
2. There we
You got
go.
a 3, and that's all you needed. So with that,
Thank you.
6 bludgeoning. Moon, as you curb stomp Kursk, that will be DTD. Describe
Let's
their
fucking
demise.
go.
She runs and just straight jumps to the side of her face, and as you would see on a YouTube video, just straight into her face.
Whew.
Oofa.
Hard as she can. I already
Well,
moved.
That was unexpected, but quite amazing to see.
As you do that, Moon, you just watch Kursk's helmet crush and implode on itself as blood begins to pour out all over the darkened molded earth beneath her. As her lifeless body, you could just see the absolute radiance that was her life force just completely dim in the ultimate and all-consuming darkness that is surrounding, as Kursk's body is slowly being pulled into the terra firma.
Your god doesn't exist if it can't even bring you into the light. You'll be in the void now.
And it is still your turn, Moon.
She is gonna be moving here to attack this skeleton and avoid the fire.
We should.
Because I don't want to go into the fire to attack those things. But nunchucks.
19 hits. For 8 bludgeoning.
Finger the faceless. The other hand.
12. Does not hit.
I'm gonna leave it at that. That's my turn.
This skelly man right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Moving up to Nellis. Swings the sword at Nellis. 21 will hit. As Nellis takes another 5 damage from the skeletons. Top of the order, Vesper, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try and lift Krusk's body before it could be absorbed out of the ground.
Okay. I need you to give me a strength check. Since Kursk is a large creature, almost double your size. Stand by.
I rolled a 16.
With your 16, you are able to pull the dead body of Kursk up onto your shoulder and move her about if needed.
Am I doing this with one hand free?
I would say you're going to have to take everything.
Okay, so both swords are sheathed. I am now just gonna start heading back.
Okay. I'm
So
also going to
1, 2,
give you a
3.
speed penalty because now you're
That's fine.
carrying, so you got 15 foot of movement.
That's fine. That was 3 feet of movement right there.
Okay, so I'll go ahead. Put her there next to you.
Okay. And that's that. I'm gonna have my turn with that.
And you're still carrying her?
Yeah, oh yeah, she's not touching the ground.
Okay.
I do not want her to get absorbed.
All right. Next, this skelly man right here. As he walks through the flames that the flame turret has come up. Moving into attack position. He will swing on the turret. $17 misses. Next skelly man also walking through the fire and flames. Taking a swing.
Away. Sorry.
No, I did it on purpose. 14 misses. Damien, you're up.
I sent you a DM. Would you possibly
Checking.
be able to look at that real quick? I'm not entirely sure, so that's
It
the only
is.
reason I asked.
This
I'm
is
not really sure.
not the Underdark. This
Okay, I
is
just wanted to
a.
make sure.
This is what would be considered a pocket dimension, a place between places.
Okay, cool.
But yeah,
I
normally
am
normally
going
your natural
to-
explorer in the Underdark would be a benefit to you, but this is not Underdark.
I'm going to shoot a regular arrow at skeleton here.
Okay. 26 will hit. For 12 piercing.
And we cunning action again. Dip into the shadows. Just in case I don't hit and I need advantage.
Nellis turning to his attackers. I don't like this, guys.
Buy me time.
I don't know how much time I can buy you.
We can't leave Almora.
Yeah, where is she? And where's Stranger? As Nellis cuts the head off the one weakened skeleton, that'll be DTD, as his body crumbles to the ground and begins to absorb quickly into the terra firma. Nellis will use his second attack to attack the other skeleton. 16 will hit. For 12 damage. And that will end Nellis's turn. Minotaur's turn. One. Come on, Minotaur. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. As it positions itself near Vesper and Whisker. Vesper, it's going to swing at you. $21. 21 will hit you, right?
Shield.
Ah, good. So what's your AC? 17. Oh,
so
yeah,
now
that's
it
well
is
over
22.
20. Okay, yeah, that will protect you. Second attack coming in. 17. That'll meet. So I will give you the benefit of the doubt there. It's extra
the
attack.
Shield stays, so it's 22.
Oh, yes! And once again, oof. How do you want to play it, Vesper?
I want it. Well, I'm holding this thing, so I'm gonna take just a step back, and I want it to have its axe like lodged and starting to like absorb into the ground, so it can't pick it up.
I can't have it not be able to pick up its weapon, but I will have it lodged in the ground.
Spin really fast, and because the body's still gripped to the axe on Krusk, I'm just gonna swing it and dismember, and not just. I'm just gonna do like a hip thrust, so the axe of Krusk parries the hit. How about that?
Oh, he's gonna use Krusk's hammer.
Hammer?
Ah,
Okay.
the
Okay.
hammer to block the axe.
Okay,
Got it.
here's what we got. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do attack at disadvantage. So 9 is not going to do damage to him, but it will be enough to parry the attack.
All right.
As you pantomime Kursk's dead body. That's top tier. Whisker, you're up.
I'm up or my cannon's up.
It's your turn. So you can either do your cannon's turn first or your turn first. It doesn't matter. But then whoever doesn't go first will go next.
Got you. So we'll use my cannon first. We're just gonna turn to this skeleton right here
All right.
and blast it. Where will I go to do that? Just won't it?
Click on the thing again.
Click on
Your Eldritch Flamethrower.
Do
then-
I leave?
And you unclick all of those. Because you don't want to consume any of the usages or any of that. And just that way it puts it back up in the thing for So this guy's got to make a DC 14, which he fails. You'll take 14 fire damage as your turret just incinerates this shadow skeleton creature. And before his bones even hit the ground, they have been turned to ash and disintegrate. That is DTD.
And
We all see this happen, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
and then for mine, I don't know if it'd be better to use a melee attack or my pistol.
Anything to get it off of me.
Anything to get it off of me. All right. We'll just go ahead and use the pistol here on this Minotaur in front of me.
Okay. A 13 will miss. No, it'll hit. For 6 piercing damage. Anything else you'd like to do, Whisker?
I don't have any bonus actions, so not at the moment.
Would you like to take any movement for either you or your turret?
Do. Yeah. We're gonna just... Come on. I was gonna say I wanted to take a couple of steps towards Moon, but my WD, that.
Yeah, on the left
That
side, make
wasn't
sure
working.
you have token control turned on, and the select token as so you can move your guy. Because if you're measuring,
Got you. I forgot.
yeah, if you need to do a quick measure without changing all that, just hold down control and drag, and that'll give
Gotcha.
you a quick measure.
I'm gonna move over there. I'm gonna leave my turret right where it's at.
All right, fair enough. Moon, you are up.
After seeing that skeleton not absorb, she's gonna yell to the group. And she's gonna say, fire makes them disintegrate and they don't absorb, which means they can't come back. We need to put everything in front of his fire turret. And with that, I don't know what to roll to try and get her to manhandle this skeleton into the fire.
You want to grapple him and throw him into the fire?
Yeah.
Just do an unarmed strike, and if it succeeds, we'll role play it as that. With a 10, not going to hit the AC.
I'm gonna do it as an action.
Okay. 13 will hit. That is the AC.
Sweet.
So
Yeah, she's gonna grab him and try and
throw him.
flip him over. Yeah.
Okay. Landing in the fire. We scroll back up to the fire. Skeleton DC save. 13 will not be enough for the save. Damage for 5 fire damage. As the skeleton is now burning in front of the turret. You still have another action, Moon.
Oh, she's gonna do the same thing to this one.
All right.
Oh.
Gotta love being naturally lucky. 18 will
You
hit.
almost had tuned ones.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what happens if she rolls the second one after the lucky rolls.
I don't know either. I don't know why it did damage. That was just a
That's fine.
reflex.
So you're going to throw this one as well here. So then we're going to go back up to the turret. DC 14. It's going to make it save, so it's going to take half of this damage here. So it takes 3. And even with 3 damage, that is DTD. So, Moon, once again, as you have grappled and thrown these skeletons in front of the Eldritch flamethrower of Whisker Wrench, you see this skeleton immediately combust and turn to ash as its remains are desiccated beyond absorption into the ground.
Why are you not using the rookie? God.
Skeleton, this guy's turn right here as he takes a swing at Nellis. $15 will hit Nellis for 5 damage. Top of the order, Vesper, you're up.
Not much I can still do here. Am I engaged technically, right?
You are technically engaged, yes. Probably to Tiffany, but that's beside the point.
I don't know. I haven't talked to her in a while, so. I am gonna pass. On my turn.
Would you like to give inspiration to somebody for not doing or passing your turn?
Let me give it to my cousin.
Damien, you get a D6 of inspiration. Skeleton in the fire. Damien is hidden, so Whisker, he's gonna move out of the fire towards you. Take a swing at you. 17 will hit, and you will take 8 piercing damage from the skeleton, ending his turn. Damien, you are up.
All right. In the shadows, I'm just gonna move a little bit and aim here.
$20 will hit. For 10.
You know me already. Cunning action.
It's easy to do when there's so much to hide in.
Yep.
Nellis's turn. Nellis keeping on the offensive. 14 will hit for 8 piercing damage, as that's DTD, as Nellis quickly just sticks his rapier between the rib cages of the skeleton and twists the blade, shattering his rib cage as it falls into the ground and begins to absorb. Nellis will turn his attention as he steps up to attack the Minotaur. Second attack. 19 will hit for 11 as Nellis takes a big Scruff McGruff size swipe at the Minotaur. And that will end his turn. Whisker, you're up. Or no, Minotaur is up. Minotaur taking a swing at you, Vesper. Critical fail.
Yeah.
Are we going to do the Krusk's thing again?
Yeah, I got no choice. I can't let the body hit the ground, so.
All right, here we go. 20 for 5 damage as you are able to parry and do damage this time with Krusk's hammer as you're still pantomiming the dead half dragon, or sorry, the half dragonborn, not half, the dragonborn paladin on your shoulders. I'll get it right eventually. Now, Whisker, it's your turn.
All right, I want to move my cannon here.
Okay. Moving cannon here.
And we're going to attack this skeleton.
Ooh, standing in front of the flame, huh?
May as well.
So we'll get rid of the existing fire. 15-foot cone. I'm not quite going to touch that skeleton, so
Oh,
we'll move it forward because it's still got more movement. So we move it there. We move the turret up just a little bit. Boom, like that. That'll hit.
all right.
So Skelly-Mans needs a 14. He does not get it, so hit him with everything that turtle throw at him. 10 fire damage. That is ZTD Whisker. Prescribe their demise. This is where you get a chance to like role play what your turret does to kill the guy and make it all cool like an action film.
Like in an action film.
Yeah, get some fun, you know, have some fun with it, you know. Maybe you say you know, I don't know, catchphrase or something, and then the skeleton burns. You know, come up with something.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase. It obliterates an instant. As the ash is falling down, I'm gonna turn to the Minotaur.
Okay. Firebolt. For 18. 18 will hit.
Let's go.
And that will end my turn.
You gotta roll damage.
Damage. I thought I did that. Never
You
mind,
hit.
It was 18.
You hit, but you needed the damage to put on it. For 3 fire. All right, Moon. I love fire. Moon, you're up.
Okie dokie. She's gonna move behind the Minotaur. And with her nunchucks at the back. Can he see her, or will this be with an advantage?
No, the Minotaur would be aware that you're there.
Okay.
24 will hit. For sure. For sure. For 7 bludgeoning. Papa!
And with the other hand.
11 does not hit.
At the top, can we take a bathroom break when it wraps around?
Yeah, absolutely.
She wants to try and trip it by getting her feet and swiping at his.
Sweep the leg.
I hope you succeed here so I can get a moment to walk away.
24 definitely will hit. So roll for damage, and that will put him prone for 3 bludgeoning. All right, and as requested, top of the order, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break before Vesper comes back. So everybody hang tight real quick while we all go use the bathroom. Slow runs his little St. Jude's ads and whatnot, and we'll all be back really shortly, okay? Love you guys. Oh, Jesus. Woo! Ooh, Millie. Ooh. What was that? Soda? Here you go. Take that home. Not open. Whew. Whew. I'm back.
We're here.
Whew. My daughter just scared the crap out of me. I went to the bathroom, and as I was coming out of the bathroom, she was hiding behind the laundry baskets and jumped out and yelled boo at me, and it legitimately scared me, got me. Whew.
No, we're here. I was just looking at my little spider cannon picture. Such a cute little cannon.
I have one for each of the different variants that you have, but I'm gonna do an actual sheet for them, like I have for Valmora's wild shapes. So in the future, you'll actually be able to control them and move them about.
Nice. I don't know. It seemed like we were getting overrun with skeletons, and it sounded like a good idea.
I mean, yeah. Flamethrower always seems good against skeletons, don't it?
Right? I can't remember who asked, but the fact that it just like, I did that and they were like, wait, you can do that? Yeah, sure can.
Yeah. You have a few of those, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I've got 3 different types.
But one of them is just,
I've got a flamethrower, and then I've got a force one, and then I've got one that is protector. It'll actually protect whichever tokens in a 10 circle radius from it that I choose.
Yep.
Gives them extra hit points.
The shieldy.
Do what?
The shieldy one.
Mm-hmm. I want it to look like Claptrap.
I'm gonna walk Bentley.
No, no, Chief. No. You can sit there, but you're not climbing over.
Oh shit! You can also make it a handheld one too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can make it just a little handheld flamethrower. Yep. I can make it tall, or I can make it small or tiny. Yeah. So like essentially, with it being tiny and the fact that it can move, I can literally have it just sitting on my fucking shoulder,
Yeah.
spraying out fucking a 15-foot cone of fire in front of me.
Or you can have it literally under barrel mounted of your pistol.
I could. You are correct. I just have it hang on the bottom of my pistol. That way when I fire, I can have the cannon fire at the same time.
Man.
I've got questions.
I got answers.
As an artificer, these things keep like being reabsorbed. Could I possibly bottle any of that up for municipal purposes?
These things are being absorbed in the ground at such a rapid rate because they're already part of the environment
that I'd never be able to do it.
I would say that your chances of getting just the remains are probably extremely slim.
Damn it. I don't know why, but you started saying they were being absorbed back into the ground like a lot. Like you said, imagine a swamp, and my mind instantly went to, I want to bottle that up.
I mean, you can always take a soil sample.
Like, I want to bottle it up for municipal purposes. Maybe I'll need it later. I don't know.
Hey, we got a player who has half a river in a bag of holding, so...
But like an absorbing muck. Imagine what I could do with that. Like...
Imagine the trouble you could get in with that kind of stuff.
Oh, you are correct, sir. That, and I'm kind of interested to see why we're carrying around Krusk.
Okay, I'm back.
That's because Slow knows how I think. And if I'm not saying this is what would happen, I'm saying this is what I think Slow is thinking that I think. Is that if they would have let Krusk be absorbed, that Krusk would have come back as this undead thing onto the battlefield. And so he's like, I'm not gonna let that fucking happen. So I'm gonna tote this thing around.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm not saying that's what was gonna happen, but I'm saying that's what Slow thinks was gonna happen.
Yeah. I ain't hiding it. That's 100% what I think is gonna happen. That's why I'm like, I got this.
No pun intended, it being in my name, but what if I throw a wrench in your plans?
I mean,
if I throw a wrench in your plans.
You could do whatever you want. I don't know you from a hole in the wall yet.
That's right. I mean, you're an oddball.
I got a couple of things I could do with that body.
Listen, you think it was only because I was worried he would come back? There's loot on this thing. I wasn't gonna let all that go away.
I mean,
You are the
Will
resident
be.
loot goblin, so it
I
makes
am.
it is it actually makes true sense as to why you would like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna carry the loot out with me in the whole ass body.
Yeah.
This is why you don't have a bag of holding, because you just have a bunch of dead people in your bag.
Oh, listen, when I need to drop a body at someone's doorstep for intimidation, it'll be there.
well, this one may or may not be. I'll leave it at that.
Hey, I'm not saying you can or have to, but Whisker does have the ability to animate armor.
I
Well, then
mean,
he
that's
should
what
be
I
doing
was,
that.
that's what I was thinking. Like, you said her head was crushed.
Here I am.
Mending
Here I
too,
am trying
you know?
to maneuver this thing by swinging my body around, and you could just animate this the whole time?
Well, again, I don't know you from apple butter, so at this point in the campaign, the only person I am loyal to is sitting over there on the other side of the Minotaur.
Well, this brings me to a question, Jolly.
Yeah.
Cantrips. Are they... How can they be summoned? Like, is it through hands, or is it just like...
They can be either spoken or hand gesture, unless it specifically says otherwise.
Okay.
Because cantrips are like the most simplest of the magic, so unless it's
Nice.
specific to saying that it has to be a hand gesture or something, then I would
Well,
say
one- is-
I have... Yeah, I do have one that's like point, but if I like it says I hurl a mote. If I swing my leg, I can hurl it out of my foot, technically,
mean,
right?
yeah. And who's to say that you don't shift your weight and have your hand free for a moment for a cantrip?
Okay. This way I'm not just kind of... All right, I'm stepping back now. Okay, I'm stepping away now.
We should be good to go, boys. Ashley just got back.
All right. So thank you all so much for hanging out while we took a quick break, and we will jump right back into the action. Top of the order with Vesper. Still
Okay,
toting Kursk around.
Since he is now prone, I'm going to take that advantage here to just take one step back. And then I will throw a fireball, but I'm going to cast it at my feet and literally kick it at him like a soccer ball.
Oh, you're going to
Little
hacky sack a
firebolts.
firebolt at him?
Yes. For my first attack, that is going to miss.
That will miss.
And then we're going to do it again for my extra attack.
That one will hit.
Hey, roll damage.
Actually,
For eight.
timeout.
Whoop.
They're prone, you
Yep.
get advantage.
Oh, okay.
So that
then the
would be your
hit
first
is-
attack.
Okay. So 8 on the first attack. And then we'll do it again for my extra attack.
20 will hit.
Do I roll advantage again
I mean, you
just to see
just
for
take.
the natural 20? Or
I mean, you can go for it.
why not?
Yeah, I mean, always take the opportunity.
It's not going to be worse.
I mean, yeah, 19. So I mean, still hits.
And we will
another
hit
9.
for 9 fire.
And that will be DTD.
As I juggle these fireballs, one to the one to the right side of the face, the other just splits it right down the spine as he engulfs in flames.
As the Minotaur's remains fall to the murky ground beneath it, and it begins to reabsorb parts of the Minotaur that were not burned from your fireballs attacks, or from your firebolt attacks. Just because a firebolt is a smaller projectile. So some of it would burn away, but not all of it. So what remained was quickly absorbed back into the mossy muck below. And that will be the end of combat.
Okay, so I have wanna no shot.
You were hiding behind a cloud that just decided, nope, we're not clouding no more. Whoop, and there you are, visible to everybody.
What are you doing over there, cousin?
Well, I was going to sneak up behind you and say good job, but to your face it is.
Right. I didn't want this body to absorb. God forbid it comes back as a strong undead.
I figured that's what you were thinking.
We need to find Valmorian Stranger so we can get out of here.
I agree. I'm gonna roll investigation on the body since I'm carrying it. Of course.
With a 12, as you're carrying the
Or would it
body.
be perception since I'm not looking for something specific.
Yeah, but you're looking at the body specifically, so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Just double checking.
Damien, what was yours?
Just trying to see if I could pick up the great axe before it falls into the muck.
I'm going to say with a 13.
You're too weak, cousin.
Hold on.
Fishing.
I feel like this deserves a real roll. A 13 succeeds.
Okay. So I can see it.
Yeah, you'll see part of the axe
so
still
then-
exposed.
So then I'm just literally gonna try and just pick it up, 2 hands, put it on my shoulder, and just trying to carry it out.
Go ahead and give me a strength check to see if you can pull it from the muck.
Ability check, normal.
A 10. A 10, you are too weak to pull it from the mire.
He's too
Since
weak.
I got a D6 from Vesper, I'm gonna go ahead and use it.
A 14 is still not enough.
Okay, burn the 6s, Jolly.
Okay.
This is gonna sell for something. 20.
20 is not enough.
20 is enough for you to finally pull the axe from the mire.
Don't you already have a big
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. And it's just gonna sit on my shoulder as I carry it.
All right.
I do not want that thing swinging at us again.
But did I find anything with my roll?
With your roll, Vesper, you are basically just kind of one hand, like you've got Kursk up on your shoulder, and with the other hand, you're kind of like rooting through the pockets. As far as you can.
Everyone a D4.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
D4s all around. So, Mr. Clutch with a D4, giving you 2.
I got
Slow-mo with 2.
I'm gonna use both of those now.
Tim with a 2 with 2 D4s. And Nellis back up to 4 D4.
Oh.
Nice.
Jolly, I'm gonna roll both of those 4s now to add to my 12, and I'm specifically gonna look to see if there's a note of some sort that explains why they're going after Moon. And we're adding a oh geez, terrible.
Oh,
So
jeez.
15.
So 15 total. You burned 2 6s or 2 4s?
I burned my 4s to try and bump it up, but
Okay. So back to 0
Yeah.
over there. So that's a grand total of
15.
15. With a 15, you find a book, and it looks like a religious tome. It has a sunburst on the cover of a plain brown leather book. Inside, there's one loose page, and it looks like a handbill that has a generalized black figure, and it says wanted dead, not alive, just dead, members of the occult and other dark entities willing to pay top dollar for any for evidence of their demise, signed the God Emperor Thalos. And then underneath that, you'll see a signature where it says authorized, and you'll see Archibald Blackthorn's signature on it.
That fucker. Moon, Damien. Now let's get over here.
Aye.
Nellis's back is pointed away from you guys as his sword is pointed like this direction into the dark. He's still on watch. Yeah. As he's looking into the darkness, still at the ready.
I could see down there. There's nothing. Nellis, at least take a step back and hear what we have to say.
I can hear you just fine. Just open the damn gateway. Let us get out of this fucking place.
What about Valmoria and Stranger? That's
Stranger and Valmoria.
We'll wait on the other side of the portal for him. I don't like it in here.
fine. If you want to go, go. But I'm going after our friends.
Ah, damn it.
Aye.
But first, look. They're after anybody involved with the darkness and Moon's God. As well, it was signed by Archibald.
That fucker.
What do we do with this body?
I'm no longer. Put it in front of the fire turret.
Anybody else need anything?
I would
Whisker, do you...
just take whatever weapon she has so we could sell it.
Who's the new... Who's the new... Who's the new pussy?
That was great.
Okay.
No, what did
I'm gonna make a rule that this is canon. That word is like using the N word for cats. Okay.
All right. Then I retract my statement.
Who's the
new
ask
cat?
what that word was.
All right. Then I will not. I retract my statement and revert with, "Who's the new guy?"
Name's Whiskey Wrench.
He's Nellis's new apprentice.
An apprentice, eh?
I'm not sold on it yet. That's besides the point.
Whiskey wrench, huh? You're gonna be whiskeyed from now on.
Aye, that's what I said.
I love me some good whiskey.
Aye. Can't wait to get back to that frickin' tavern so we could drink and maybe help him repair.
Oh, we gotta go after our guys. Maybe we set up a camp.
Don't hate the idea.
Take
That's-
a quick rest. I'll take first watch.
But
You
I
wanna
mean,
camp out
do
in the
you know
muck
where
and
we
the
are?
nasty of this pocket dimension?
Esper, do you really know where we are?
Would I know where I am?
You probably don't, but you have something that you could ask.
Well, in my head now, talking to the darkness, because I had asked this previously if I could talk to it without
Yes.
actually speaking.
Where are we?
It's a fold between the light and the dark. A place where the void casts out its refuge.
Dangerous?
Very.
Should we stay here?
Not longer than you require. Even I desire not to be in this place.
Can't leave our friends here, though.
If they are not absorbed by the muck and mire, they soon will be if they do not return.
Any
No.
way to find them?
I'm literally just gonna start yelling, "Stranger! Lamoria!"
We're in the fold between light and darkness. We must be quick.
What is that? Fucking druid where you need a...
I'm gonna throw the body now into the whatever this is.
You're gonna throw the
I
body
feel
into
like
my
we should-
cannon?
I feel
Well,
like
not
we
like
should burn
not
it.
to damage it, but like the fire, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there what would I have to roll to take like an artifact from it? Not so much an artifact, but like if somebody would know this person and ask for them in the future, I would be like, no, I have their like badge basically. Or would the book be enough?
I would say that she probably has some sort of like on her cloak or tabard, some sort of sigil or pin that is part of her order for a paladin.
I would like to take that if possible.
Yes, go ahead and just add a Paladin of Light sigil to your inventory.
Did anybody think about taking the hammer?
We already have it.
Sweet.
Yeah, the hammer was picked up. The sigil was taken.
On the shoulder.
I thought he said battle axe.
No,
That's
yeah,
why.
Damien has the battle axe from the Minotaur.
Oh. No, then nobody has the hammer. All right, last call. I'm throwing this thing.
I have the great axe from the Minotaur.
Whiskey, do you want to check the body?
Do I need to roll anything to do that?
If it's obvious, like if you're trying to pick up the hammer, then no. If you're searching for something specific on the body, then yes, an investigation roll.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be able to pick up the fucking hammer. It's probably bigger than I am.
It's very big. It would be like a two-handed hammer for anyone here, but for her,
I didn't know if anybody thought about, taking the hammer since you took the axe.
I mean, if you want, I'll try and pick it up.
Well, I mean, Jolly said it earlier. Somebody in here was the resident loot goblin. I figured you'd want the damn hammer before you incinerate the damn body.
I will pick up the hammer and hope that it's worth something in the future.
Okay.
And then toss the body into the flames. I do wield swords. I don't need no big warhammer.
You might be able to sell it for money.
Or I can have it crafted into something else.
Or you can have it crafted into something else, yeah. I mean,
all right.
Maybe.
So then
melt it down.
Go ahead and add a Paladin of Light's great hammer. Because to you, it would be unidentified right now. You don't know its full potential, nor are you attuned to it.
Paladin of Light, great hammer. Boom. It's just sitting in my inventory. Select. And then we're going to just toss the body aside right into the flame turret. Right into the... Incinerate, bitch.
Here, put this on the body. As Nellis reaches into his bag and he's shoulder deep, like digging around in this backpack. And he pulls out one of those red vials that he gave Damien on the ship. And he kind of just gingerly throws it towards Whisker. You know what that shit's good for.
With that, I just, we'll go ahead and toss that on the body in the flames as well.
And with that, as the flames from the flame turret are consumed in a truly huge bonfire, as this arcane liquid is poured onto the fire on top of it, the body is instantly incinerated, and all that remains of Kursk is the metal exterior armor of her plate armor as it lies on the ground, charred and blackened from the immense fire that just happened.
I would like to use detect magic on the armor.
Nothing of the armor is magical.
Okay.
All right. So Valmore is out here in the darkness somewhere. Stranger's out in the darkness somewhere. And we're just sitting here in the darkness. So what's the plan?
Plan is to go. Last I saw, they were heading in this direction.
You just want to wander into the darkness?
I'm not
He
leaving
can
my
summon
friends.
the portals, so let's not leave him.
Vesper, before you get too far away, Moon, pull back a little bit. I'm going to need Vesper and Moon, since they're the first ones out there, to roll perception.
Oh, yeah.
Vesper, as you start to make your way to the edges of the dark areas, you hear underneath your feet as it sounds like gravel underneath your boots. And as you begin to look closer, you just see that it is nothing but a field of desiccated bones snapping under your weight as you walk, every step crunching more and more of these skeletal remains underneath your feet.
Steadfast. We don't know when more will pop up. Stepping on bones here, literally.
Mm-mm.
I said stay close.
Ah. As the skeletal remains nearest to you begin to reanimate and pull themselves up out of the ground around you, you see several creatures, humanoid in shape, begin to pull themselves from the piles of bones. Ah, crap.
Are they talking by chance or making any audible noises, like perhaps like in a language that we wouldn't know?
I would say it's not language more than the languish of the dead. Grunts and groans of a spectral nature, almost.
So if I had used a potion of comprehension, would that
No.
allow me to talk? Okay.
No, this is not a language. It's more like, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I don't think that's the way we need to go.
Well, this is the way they went. Whiskey, you better not let anything happen to Nellis.
Gonna do my best.
I like how all of a sudden now you're my babysitter.
I mean, you are on your last life, for crying out loud.
Oh, God damn. I feel like all of a sudden Nellis became the geriatric of the group.
No, we just want to make sure you don't die. Not that I'd let that happen anyway.
Yeah, well, let's try to go around him or something. I don't know.
Do you really think we'll be able to go around it?
We won't be able to avoid them. They're everywhere, Nellis.
Perhaps if we don't draw our weapons.
They need to be set on fire.
But it was going after Stranger. When he was unconscious. You said he was unconscious.
Yes, which means we need to hurry before the ground starts to take him. Well, you don't trust me from a hole in the wall, but I still respect what your opinions are. What do you guys want to do together?
I'm not leaving without Valmoria and Stranger, so
I'm
sounds like we're
following
getting
you,
into a
Vesper.
fight.
We need fire.
There's more of them over here, guys.
Move the turret.
Yeah. Has anybody got any good?
Otherwise, it'd be walking beside me right now.
Oh, okay.
We're not in combat, so it doesn't have it's kind of like us right now. But I can't move it.
Yeah.
They haven't attacked. Be ready, but don't draw. Perhaps if we do nothing, they'll lead us somewhere.
I know we're not. You said we're in a pocket dimension, so before we get in combat, is there anything? Just out of curiosity, is there anything that these enemies are afraid of?
They are undead. They are fearless, for they are already dead.
Okay. You said fire?
Fire's made them not reabsorb. I say we go this way. And if I'm using this, since we're not in combat, would it cost a spell slot? It is a spell that I am going to use, Jolly.
I don't see it yet.
It's my pack magic spell, the one I just got.
Mm.
I don't want to use it without you telling me to consume or not consume, basically.
So that one is not a fire-based spell.
Yeah, but it'll definitely clear the area as per the last sentence.
It's yours to use. It was the spell that the entity taught you while you had returned to the bunker. The orb.
Yeah. Yes. We're gonna do it at. I guess we're just gonna do no spell consumption. We're gonna cast it. Oh, if I'm in it, do I have to make the save?
Yes.
So kind of like here to clear the path, and Moon is not in the way. It's right there. Um, 20-foot sphere makes dex saving throw. A target 8d6 necrotic on a failed save or half as much damage. The darkness spreads in corners. It consumes everything in the area that isn't being worn or carried in a necrotic slime.
So you're gonna go ahead and cast it?
I mean, unless we think that we could just walk through, but you haven't said anything as I've gotten closer, so I'm kind of on the fence about it even.
Well, they haven't attacked. They're just raising up out of the ground.
Oh, well, I'm not going to do it yet, and I want to keep walking towards them. See? Nothing to be afraid of.
As the ground begins to quake beneath your feet, Vesper, as these skeletons begin to peer out into a general direction of the darkness, you can hear the snapping of thousands of bones as they get carried closer and closer to you from the darkness. Even with your dark vision, as you peer into this dark veil, you have not seen the entity yet until it's almost too late. As a bone devil snaps up from around you, Vesper.
Oh. Did he use the spell?
Vesper, you're going to take 6 slashing damage from this Bone Devil right off the bat. Moon, being closest to Vesper in this, you're going to take 31 piercing poison damage from the sting attack, immediately throwing you clear of the battle right off the bat.
I don't do the DC 14 Constitution save.
This was a surprise attack.
All right.
Oh,
so
you know
roll
what?
die.
Yeah, no, you would do the Constitution save. So you can click that. Here, let me put it back.
Don't kill my Jehovah's Witness.
11. So you would miss. So it would still take the full brunt of it.
Yeah, we're all fucked.
Yeah.
As this creature lets out a screech that could be heard, it's almost like it echoes in this void, this place. As it begins to consume the bones around it, it grows in size.
Well, that can't be good.
Whoa, let go of me. Thank you. Let's try that again. There it goes. Vesper, I need you to give me a strength saving throw as this Bone Devil has grabbed a hold of you by your ankles. You have made your save, but you have been thrown by this thing well back, and you are now prone.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
Okay, so we are going to grab literally all of this. And that will be initiative. Give me my carousel, damn it.
Would I be at disadvantage because I'm prone then from the surprise attack?
Why is it not giving me my battles? There it goes. Okay. You are not at disadvantage for your initiative, no.
Right.
So go ahead and roll initiative, guys. I'm gonna die, she said.
No, you're not.
She's at like 4 HP already.
Yeah.
She's not gonna die.
And depending on how these rolls go, I mean, I got a 9 on my initiative.
It's not the real world, now quit. Put the cup on the damn counter.
Tim, you gonna roll
Oh shit.
before I roll all the NPCs? Also, I just gotta. You might have to click through the carousel to find your character, or I could roll it if you want me to.
Yes. Just what I wanted.
Hey, you got a worse roll than I did. All right, here we go.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I'm dead.
No.
Here we go. Top of the order.
There it is. Never mind.
Did you roll my turret?
Your turret is the same turn you are.
Okay, so it's still same turn. Got it.
Short sword attack on Nellis. 7 misses. Nellis is 100% freaking out right now. I just want you all to know that.
Should be.
Pretty sure
1,
we
2, 3, 4, 5. As that one moves in. Vesper, your turn.
Well, we'll use half of my movement to stand up.
And a stand up. I just got a text from Joe. He's about to start heading home.
So finally, Val's gonna be able to come and
Maybe be in the area.
yeah, we can maybe fucking leave.
I mean, y'all could have left earlier. Just left the portal open or something, you know?
Yeah, and let the Bone Devil come crawling on out in the freaking Gideon's freaking par.
It needs to be rebuilt anyway, so.
He just rebuilt it.
Literally.
Yeah, but we
We
did
caused
just
some
destroy it.
damage. We did just kind of fuck it up.
No, it's true.
So.
I'm gonna
But
use
if
my
the portal's
last
open,
spell
right?
slot.
No.
That will avoid Damien. And that I'm actually gonna do there.
Okay.
So it gets 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Yeah, because there
It's
is
gonna
there is a skeleton right here. I'm going to move him out from underneath the Bone Devil.
So 5 of them then.
Okay, so here comes the DCs for them. Actually, go ahead and roll damage before I do DCs. That way, I got the damage number to throw at him. Okay, so
Jesus.
he's going to get half damage. That is an instant DTD on the first guy.
Just keep going. I'll do it all at once when it.
This guy here is going to save. He's going to take half damage. That's also a DTD. This guy here is going to take the full 40. That's DTD. This guy here also going to be DTD. Bone Devil, the one that actually matters, is going to save, taking half damage from your 40 necrotic damage.
And they will basically conjure this.
Also, I just realized I don't have.
Probably.
Here we go. And there we go.
That wasn't muted.
I conjure this this orb that I throw in this general area that bursts, and just you see these necrotic like energy just absorbing and disintegrating the bones of the skeletons that passed, and then the slime just radiating off of the Bone Devil now. Oh, that was really awesome.
It was pretty good.
We will now use extra. I got 15 feet, right? Oh, that's not what I want. How do I remove that? Can you remove that?
Can I move what?
There we go. Oh, I thought I put a thing. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. That's my entirety. Actually, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna attack that skeleton with first swing. My extra attack.
14 will hit.
14.
I don't know if you guys got the AC last time or hit it directly, but it is 13 on normal skeletons.
8.
8 slashing.
And tiebreaker.
18 will hit.
12.
12 slashing. That will be DTD.
It's gonna basically just right hand, left hand, and the bones just shatter. You know, one going over here, one over here, another one like over here. They will obviously reabsorb, but we'll end my turn.
Damien, you're up.
Mm.
26 will hit. Use just a normal arrow.
I ain't using no more.
He said, I am not using special ones
As
right
you
now.
take 10, apply 10 damage to the Bone Devil.
Jolly said, I'm gonna make an encounter where he has to get rid of all of these goddamn things.
I did say that. I did say that last week.
Barf dog. Does it say Rocket League?
That'll end my turn.
The Bone Devil. As the Bone Devil takes a step forward and it begins to swipe the ground and collect more of this muck and mire and bones to itself, it's going to continue to increase in its size. As it continues to grow, turning its attention to you, Damien. First coming at you with the claw attack. 22.
Thanks, Murph.
For 8 damage. Second attack coming in. The sting. $16 is your AC. Nope, tie goes to defender when it comes to my players. So you will miss. No, it's going to miss, so you don't have to make your con save.
Okay.
That was one off for me, right, Jolly? That's not a lingering spell?
Correct, it is not lingering.
Okay. So the ooze is still technically...
The ooze is there, but the ooze is more of like... In this place, the ooze doesn't come into effect because everything is muck and mire and darkness. But out in the physical world, it would have a lasting effect in the area. Kind of like a fireball would burn, you know, anything in the area. There would be fire there. For this, there would be darkness ooze that would do damage.
Perfect.
Okay, so that's the Bone Devil's turn. Skelly Man, where you is? All the way up here. This guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Just out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to attack Nellis. Eight misses. This Skelly Man right here. Moving up to Whisker Wrench. Attack coming in on you, Tim. 20 will hit. You will take 8 piercing from the sword attack. Apply damage. There you go. Where's this Skelly Man hiding out at? Oh, all the way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Moon, it is your turn.
I'm gonna take half my movement speed to stand up.
You were not knocked prone.
No?
No.
Cool. I'm gonna take one of my health potions and drink those.
Okay. Let's see. You have 8 greater health potions. So I'll move you to 7 on that. That will heal you for 40 HP. So actually, that puts you back at full health. So there you go.
And you were worried you were gonna die.
Luckily, I had those health potions.
Yeah, for reals.
I mean, I wouldn't have let him die anyway.
Yeah. It's nearly killed me, so I'm attacking it.
Go for it. A 21 will hit. For 9 bludgeoning.
And on the other hand,
16 will hit. No, correction. 16 does not hit.
I was gonna be surprised. Well, then it misses, and that's my turn.
Okay. Skelly man here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. As it'll take a swing at Nellis. And miss. This Skelly man here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Taking a swing at Whisker. And that will miss. Nellis's turn. Nellis has had enough of this bullshit. He pulls out the double barrel. All right, so I need a cone.
Hell of a kick.
Delete that. I need a cone. No, I don't like that placement. Ah, much better placement. Attack coming in. 22 will hit everything. Here's the damage. 14. As Nellis empties. That is going to DTD that entire swath of skeletons in a single shotgun blast.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nellis is going to turn the shotgun to this guy here. Second attack. 23 will hit. For 13 damage. As Nellis literally just guts this guy as he shoves the shotgun straight into his ribcage and pulls the trigger. Just instantly vaporizing that first skeleton. Or that second skeleton. And that will end Nellis's turn. Whisker, you're up.
All right, so is my cannon still in the same spot it was?
Your cannon is next to you.
Okay.
So let me move the cannon. Your cannon is right here. It's next to you or on you or however you want to play that out. But because you were outside of combat, it was...
Right. Whoop.
Just tell me where you want to move it and I'll move the cannon. Because it's a tile, not a token.
Right. I was trying to figure out here. 15-foot cone in between me and you should get these 3, right?
Probably. I would assume so.
And then I want the cannon in between me and you.
I'm going to drop the cannon on the ground here. Throw a 20-foot cone out.
15.
Oh, what the fuck? A 15-foot?
Yeah.
Damn, it misses those two.
Damn.
It gets
I can
one.
only hit one?
Yeah, look, it's really weird. I mean, you could move it forward and drop, like, if you,
What about the two behind us? Will it hit both of those?
yeah, it should hit both of them. Yeah, it definitely hits those two.
Well, then we'll use it to attack both of those.
All right. And because it's still on the field from the last time, you don't have to consume to make it again.
Right.
So roll for damage. $14. If neither of these make it, those are going to be DTD. He makes it, he takes half damage. This guy fails. He'll take full damage. So you kill one instantly with the flame turret. And once again, his remains are incinerated and not reabsorbed. Second guy took half damage, and he's still in the fight.
And then...
Now it's your turn.
Yep. This guy here?
We're
gonna whip him.
Oh, yeah, it's a pistol. Yep, you're good.
Mm-hmm. We're just gonna pull my pistol back out and fire a shot.
19 will hit. For 7 piercing. As you shoot that skeleton, plow. The Skelly Man's turn. So 1, 2, coming at you, Moon. Sword attack. Critical fail. How do you want to play it, Moon?
He's gonna end up swinging around so hard that he slashes his back with his own sword.
All right, rolling damage. As he takes 6 slashing from his own weapon. Top of the order. Skelly Man north of Nellis. Taking another swing at him. $19 will hit for max damage 8. Vesper, you're up.
Let's see what we got here. Moving in. Right there. Gonna attack. Oh.
Vesper, as you go to begin your attack, this thing is going to grab you. I need you to make a strength saving strength saving throw at disadvantage. With an 18 at disadvantage, you are able to get yourself free. It'll throw you back onto the ground prone.
Now on my turn.
Poor guy's
Damien.
ending up on his back an awful lot.
He ends up on his back an awful lot when he's around Tiffany too, so he's used to it.
Mm-hmm.
19 will hit. 19 is the AC of the Bone Devil.
Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, not yet. Sorry.
Five arrows. for 11 points each. That is 55 damage.
And that'll end my turn.
The Bone Devil's turn. Once again, it starts to pull in the surrounding area, making itself larger. As it takes a step, this creature is now looming over you all, massive in the darkness. As it continues to pull in itself, it's going to use the surrounding area to increase its health pool, giving itself plus 50 to its HP.
All right.
And that will end its turn. Skelly Man north of Whisker, stepping up after taking a shot to the face from his pistol. He's going to swing a sword. 17 will hit Whisker for 7 piercing damage as Whisker takes a shot from the sword. Skelly Man here. 1, 2, 3. Swinging on the turret. Misses. Moon, you are up.
I'm gonna swing at this one.
$25 will hit. For 11 bludgeoning. That is DTD.
I want to take an action to throw its bones into the fire turret.
You could take a bonus action.
Would that be an unarmed strike?
No, I will, since it's dead, you are literally just taking your bonus action to throw the remains before they can be absorbed.
Yeah.
All right. So then I will say that you as you hit him with the nunchucks, you were able to swoop up the majority of the remains and you throw it into Whisker's fire turret, incinerating the remains as they pass through the fireball that is being produced by his flame turret. And they are incinerated. You still have another action or another attack.
I'll swing at this thing.
A 19 will hit. AC is 19. For 10 bludgeoning.
And that's my turn.
Skelly Man in the fire turret is going to take a step out towards Nellis. Swinging his sword. 20 will hit. For 6 piercing. Nellis is up. Nellis leveling his shotgun at the row of 3 behind here. Let's see what he can hit. I always hate how it won't let me turn the... So I can hit both of those. Here comes the attack. A 12. Is 12 enough? I don't think 12 is enough. I think it's 13. All right. So I'm going to throw 4. So it'll hit. But here's the roll. Here's the damage. 11. Ah, go away. Why template? Go away. Okay. This guy taking 11. This guy taking 11. Nellis is able to kill one of them in that blast. Second attack, Nellis is going to change the angle of the attack. I'm going to try to catch both of these guys in that blast. Come on, let me do it. Let me catch both of them. Nope. There it is. Second attack coming in. Oh.
Oh.
A critical fail as the darkness of this area has begun to corrupt the mechanical beings of Nellis's equipment. The shotgun backfires. Gonna cause 6 piercing damage to Nellis as his shotgun malfunctions. Ah, god damn fucking ooze. Whisker, you are up.
Can my cannon reach these two behind us now?
Should be able to. Let's see if I can get creative with your angle here as well. Yep. Twelve fire damage. Here comes the first dex save. Fail. It's going to take the full brunt of your fire damage. This guy here, it's not going to matter. He is DTD as he is incinerated. Whisker, you are up.
Gonna attack this guy on the other side of Nellis.
Okay. On the south side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eight is not enough.
I don't know if I've got any extras or not.
You have a lucky, a 10, an 8, a 6, 2 4s.
What do I gotta have to hit?
13 is their AC.
You said I had a 10?
Yes.
I'll go ahead and burn it and try to...
Okay. That is enough. So that's 14. For 4 fire damage. As a fireball impacts the skeleton. Anything else you'd like to do this turn?
No, I think that'll end my turn.
Skeleton north of Nellis is going to take a swing. 17 will hit Nellis. For 3 slashing. Vesper, prone and on the ground. It is your turn.
Once again, I'll use half of my movement to stand up. And we're going to use my last pack magic. We're going at it again. I have no... What? Why can't I do that? Oh, so I got to hit pack magic. There we go.
38 necrotic damage. As it failed its save. Gonna go ahead and
1, 2. Is that enough to do damage there?
Yo, yes. This thing has grown considerable in size.
Yeah.
– 18 misses.
18. But I have a 6.
Slow-mo 6, yes. You have 2 6s.
20.
Dirty 20 will hit. For 10 slashing.
And then we'll follow it up. Tidebreaker.
18 misses.
And my turn.
Okay. Damien, you are up.
Refreshing.
24 hits. For 6 piercing.
Oh, on my turn.
This bone devil, feeling the pain, is going to spread its wings and it's going to fly up into the sky, into the darkness. Essentially disappearing at this time.
Be steady. We don't know. It could land at any point.
Disengaging and getting away like that, don't the 3 of us get an attack of opportunity?
Normally, yes, but in this instance, it is in its environment. So, like Damien's cunning movement, it used its wings to into the void. Moon, it is your turn.
We get 20 feet of movement?
30 feet of movement. Why is everybody's token a little skewed right now?
I don't know. I refresh and all I see in the chat bar is whisker stuff.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to me earlier.
I'm freaking special, okay?
I'm freaking special, he says. 14 will hit.
You can do it. Knock his fucking head off.
10 bludgeoning. That'll be DTD, Moon.
Bonus action, picking up his bones, throwing it into the pit. And can I use an action to feed Nellis a health potion?
You can.
All right.
You want to use a greater?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have any smaller?
You do have the cheap health potions. You have 4 of them.
Okay.
Drink this, you son of a bitch.
As Nellis gets waterboarded by a health potion.
Go on, Kitty. You can do it.
Waterboarded by a health potion.
Moon's very aggressive when she's into her healing mode. I'm lucky she didn't just slam the glass against the back of my head, shattering it.
Healing you and causing damage at the same time, kind of like
it-
that one time you went to high five Chuck in Bob's game and beat through a wall.
Yeah. Moon, anything else for
Good
your
times.
turn?
That's me.
Whisker, you are up, or Nellis is up. Nellis having a malfunction on one of his pistols, and now his shotgun pulls his sword once again. Old Faithful. For a 12. Not enough. Second attack. 19 will hit. For 9. As Nellis slams this last skeleton's, who is also still in the flame turret, so his bones are incinerated. As Nellis watches as they burn off the end of his sword like a marshmallow falling into a fire pit. All right. Where's the big guy at? Nellis is going to take this time to 5, 10, 15. He's going to move out. Try to spread himself out a little bit. Anybody got eyes on the thing?
We do
No.
Should we do a perception?
Yes. Damien and Whisker, as you begin peering up into the sky, you see that there's a roof to this place. As certain parts of the darkness has kind of opened up with the excessive movement of such a large creature, and you can see it clinging to the ceiling. And you see that it's scratching the ceiling, pulling more bones into itself over and over again as it starts to grow larger and larger and larger.
Getting bigger.
It's getting bigger. Of course. Up there.
No shit.
That's just unnatural.
Ain't
Everything
nothing
about
natural
this place
about
is
this place,
unnatural.
Vesper.
Jinx.
Mm-hmm. Death is natural. These things aren't dying.
Whisker, you are up. It is your turn.
Well, I mean, it's on the ceiling. I can't see it. There's not much I
You
can do.
can see it on the ceiling. You
Well,
and Damien both have been able to see
true.
it.
I can see it, but I can't attack it.
Why not?
You have a pistol.
Well, I guess I can, yeah. Why not? We're gonna try to attack it.
An 8 misses.
Do I wanna? Do I want to use my 20?
You have a nat 20.
I do. What do you guys think?
That's your call, man.
Use it.
Might as well. We're gonna die if it continues.
Yeah, I'll use my nat 20.
With your nat 20, as you take your pistol and you quickly fashion a stock to the end of it, and you press it into your shoulder and you really give it a good aim into the ceiling, and you fire a single shot, and almost like slow motion bullet time, you see the bullet fly through the air, and then you can hear it up in the sky as you hear the noise. And you see this thing fall from the ceiling as it slams into the ground, and you all can see it again, but it is prone. Top of the order.
Work.
Vesper, you are up.
No damage to it?
You get advantage on all of these attacks because it is prone.
Oh, I'm talking about Whisker's roll.
Oh, it took its damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna move closer so I can swing at it. Come on. What? They didn't even roll. I'm gonna use my last 6 on it.
You have advantage on these rolls.
Oh, then I take back that 6, and I will. I forgot to hit the button. Boom.
28 will hit
28.
for 15 slashing damage.
That's right.
$11 misses.
Alright, extra attack. Celestial Skies.
24 hits for 9 slashing.
Tidebreaker.
28
Oh.
critical hit.
I don't think I have any brutals, right? I think I am out.
Slow. Where are you at? Slow, brutal. You have one.
Fuck it. We'll use it
Burning the brute
for 40 damage.
for 40 slashing damage.
Then I will action surge
Hell yeah.
for another Celestial Skies at advantage.
17
For
misses.
17. I'll use that 6 now. 20.
20 hits for 11 slashing.
And then Tidebreaker.
Quit.
18.
Apply damage. And then you got 18 misses.
On my turn.
Okay. Damien, you're up.
Right. Hello. Here we go.
$24 hits for 11 piercing.
That'll end my turn.
Bone Devils. As he picks himself up off of the ground, he's going to look at you, Vesper. Claw attack coming in. 14.
Miss.
Sting attack. 10.
Miss.
He's going to use his multi-attack.
Oh boy.
Sting attack coming in again. 15. Miss. Whoo. Moon, you're up.
Okay. Guess I'll be trying to cut off his toes.
$19 hits. 19 is the AC. For 8 slashing. Ooh, that was so close. 7 misses.
And trying to smash down on its toes.
9 misses.
My cabbages.
Any more, Moon?
Nope, it's my turn.
Nellis's turn. Nellis. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pulling his sword out. Wait. Give me Nellis's thing back. Thank you. $25 will hit. For 14. Second attack. 26 will hit. Shit, maybe I should just use my sword from now on. 9 damage. Nellis is going to action surge. $17 will miss. But the 25 will hit. Or 11 slashing. And that will end Nellis's turn. Whisker, you are up.
Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna move the turret
Okay,
to just like right here in front of its feet.
got it. I'm assuming you're gonna flame it.
Yep, we're gonna fire.
So it'll take half of 9. Which means it will only take 4.
And then for my turn, we'll grab the trusty firearm again.
Hey, at least yours
And
is
sweep now.
at least yours is working.
Maybe.
13 misses.
Oh, that'll end my turn.
Top of the order, Vesper, you're up.
I think I'm out of spills.
Gonna move your character back 1 just because of
That's fine.
convenience.
It's standing up now, right? Correct?
Oh yeah, it is up. Yeah,
Yeah. Back to normal. Boo.
Y'all hear me?
Let's go in.
I can, Joe.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
What's up, everybody?
Nothing. Getting manhandled.
Before you get into it, Vesper, from the
Sure.
darkness, you see Valmora dragging Stranger, who is still unconscious, out of the void behind you.
Well, hello, everyone.
I have added you all to the rolls.
Oh.
There you
About
go.
time you got here. What took you so long?
We're just trying not to die.
I'm sorry. It's had a bit of an issue today. Stranger here. He's not the lightest to carry.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
I
fair.
had to carry the paladin for half a fight. I understand. All right. Can we get into it now?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. So I'm gonna swing the celestial. Boom.
25 will hit
25.
for 11 slashing.
All right. Going in with tiebreaker.
11 misses.
Oh, all right. Right back again. We're gonna
15 misses.
tiebreaker.
And 15 misses again.
My arms are tired. This thing's too big.
You have been swinging for the fences all day. Valmora, it is your turn. Get in there.
I am here.
We're facing
my first order of action.
Facing off against a ginormous bone devil who keeps absorbing the area around. Just to kind of fill you in on some back, we are in a pocket dimension, a place between the void and the physical plane, and literally the entire ground and everything that you're stepping on is just like a giant bone graveyard. So this bone devil keeps pulling the bones into itself to create itself larger and larger. However, the group has done a good job and has whittled it down considerably before you've appeared.
Absolutely. Okay. So I guess for my first order of action, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam. And I'm gonna put it square on his head.
Let's go. Somehow you got light
in the darkness. Yeah, in the darkness of this pocket dimension, this ray of light is so bright in comparison to everything that you guys have been fighting in. It just illuminates this entire area so bright that you can now see the floor and the roof of this pocket dimension, and it kind of looks like a cave just desiccated and ruined, and you just see the sheer amount of bones on the floor, skulls and femurs, everything, chests, ribs poking out everywhere. And you just see the full expanse of what this bone devil really is, just how large it is, absorbing the room from head to tail. Truly a terrifying sight before you. Also, GG's on 521 of $750 in Slow Mo's charity stream. Helping the kids over at St. Jude's.
We got a ton of dad jokes after this session to redeem, so let's keep it going.
All right, beautiful. So now that we have that order taken care of, make your DC saving throw.
19.
Yeah, now you get a taste. Hey.
as it takes half of the radiant damage.
And I'm going to take my bonus action. And I'm going to use Healing Word on Whisker Wrench at first level. For 4.
Put it out there, Joe. I've got a bunch of healing potions.
You do? Beautiful.
I just want it to be known, Joe, that most of the time when you cast Moonbeam, it's like this massive AoE, and this thing barely encompasses this thing's entire head.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna take any movement, so I'm gonna just stay right where I'm at.
Damien, you are up. Dirty 20 will hit.
Let's go.
For 11 piercing.
That'll end my turn.
Whew. Bone Devil. Gonna take a swipe at Moon with its claws. 26 will hit.
Yep.
For 6 slashing. Sting attack coming at Nellis. $18 will hit. Nellis fails the con save.
Nellis is dead.
Wait, no, that was an attack roll. Damage. For 26 poison. Multi-attack. Claw attack coming at you, Vesper.
Yep.
18.
That will hit.
Damage. 6 slashing. Stranger is still unconscious. Moon, your turn.
All right.
$25 will hit. For 10 bludgeoning.
It's almost in the red.
That's right. You beat up his pinky toe.
Whatever it takes. 15 misses.
I'm gonna add a 6.
Okay. Ashley, last 6.
And then damage.
For 6 slashing.
Bonus action. I'm gonna take a health potion. I'm gonna shove it in Ellis's mouth again.
As I get waterboarded by another health potion. There's gotta be an easier way for you to do that, Moon.
Stop trying to die.
I just wish everything would stop trying to kill me in this damn hole. Nellis taking a swing with his swords. Or his sword. Oh, God. As he goes in, Nellis gets grabbed by the giant claw. Immediately after Moon told him not to get dead.
It's gonna eat him.
Strength saving throw. 16. Oh, no. Nellis is now pinned and is going to take damage from the claw attack.
At least it's not the sting.
For 9. And Nellis is now trapped in his paw. Ah! Get this thing off of me!
Dumb cat did the exact opposite of what I said.
I heard you say it. I heard you say it. You said it. He did it.
Whisker, you are up. Also, be advised.
We're gonna change.
I was gonna say, be advised.
We're gonna change the trajectory of that fire that you happen to be in right now. So we're gonna just shoot it this way, right at its face.
And it will hit it. Nice.
Less times I have to move my cannons, the better.
So here is the DC save. So it will save and take half of 11.
Then we're gonna turn around and I'm gonna shoot it with my pistol again, or attempt to.
Be careful not to hit me! 7 misses.
Yep, and that'll end my turn.
Top of the order, Vesper, you're up again.
Up. Fine. Can't tell how much health that is. So. Can I jump on its back?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try and stab it or something from its back. I'll wait for next turn. Let's just do a regular attack. We'll do something stupid later. Regular attack.
27 will hit.
27.
For 12 slashing.
We're gonna go with the offhand.
23 will hit.
Or 23.
For 6 slashing.
Get that temporary health out of here. All right. Extra attack.
$17 misses.
All right. Tiebreaker.
$17 misses.
And we end. Damn it.
Valmora, you're up.
Charlie, the Great Hammer is a two-handed?
Yes.
Has to be, like, I'm not strong enough to wield it in one, like long swords, right?
Correct, and you're not attuned to it either.
Okay. So I'd swing at disadvantage, basically, is what you're saying.
Yes. Greatly disadvantaged.
Yeah.
And it is a weapon of light, and you are mainly a character of darkness at this point.
Correct. You never know.
Right. Since we have our moonbeam out, I'm gonna not cast it, but I'm gonna refresh it.
Okay.
So we can do that save and throw for this guy.
13, he will take full damage.
All right, so I'm gonna roll that damage. Boom. 14 radiant, baby. Then I'm gonna chop his ass with the ice knife, since that does not take a concentration.
Correct.
I'm gonna cast that at second level. We're gonna hit him right in the eyeball. Boom.
And he'll take full damage from it as well.
Ha! We're gonna attack.
For 13.
I'm using.
And
lucky.
with that, or wait, that was an attack roll. Sorry.
Yeah, that
Why
was
healing?
an attack roll. Can I use a lucky for that?
Yep.
All right.
By the way,
Attack
Joe,
again, baby.
You
Yes, sir.
did not use any of your inspiration in the last session, and I have deleted my pocket nat 1 that you have.
Yeah. Eat
Would have been
that,
a great
Vesper.
time to use it.
Eat that, Vesper. Woo!
For 21 on the attack roll, will hit. Let's see that
Roll
damage.
That damage, baby.
For 12.
Oh,
With 12
almost.
damage. Oh,
1 HP in a dream.
1
baby.
HP in a dream.
All right, I still
Finish
have a
him,
bonus
cousin.
I still have a bonus action. I'm gonna use healing word one more time on Whiskerage.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
For 4.
4 again. Let's go, baby.
Whoop.
All right, now I end my turn. Bro,
Damien.
that combo, I like that combo. Holy shit.
All right.
Do it, Damien.
Finish him.
28. Will hit. For 11 piercing. That is DTD.
Let's go.
As this bone devil falls to the ground, Damien, describe its demise.
I honestly don't got anything clever because I've been just shooting it consistently with arrows. But let's just say that it like opened its mouth to screech, and I shot the arrow inside of its mouth.
As it collides with the floor, and you just see this like almost like a tidal wave of bones ripple away from its body, scattering to every which way it can go. And almost as quick as it fell, it is reacclimated into its surrounding. Nellis, free of its grasp, picks himself up off the ground. Okay. Well, Valmora's back. She's got Stranger in tow. Vesper, can we please get the hell out of this goddamn place?
You better be able to open that portal.
My investigation is to see if I would be able to know. Okay. Would it be history or investigation to be able to tell whether or not this creature could help me in my enchantment book?
Do you have a specific enchantment that you think it would help you with?
Not a fucking book.
Well, let me just.
I've seen your book. I think it could potentially be 2. You have one that says travel a realm of spirits, which like this one may not technically be that, which is fine. But you do have one that says you must have defeated a powerful undead creature.
I mean, that's the criteria already met right there.
I would also agree. And especially since you were the one that dealt the killing blow, Dreadbane would now be unlocked for you.
So, by me looking at it, wild shape, you know?
It is not a common creature.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I mean, for fuck's sakes, we was talking about a hellhound, okay?
That's true. That's true.
You know what, Valmora?
He did.
Roll a 20. I'll roll you for it.
Yeah.
I'll get you a roll off. It would be a. I would have to change the character sheet. Valmora, I just rolled a 12.
Wow!
So I will tweak the character sheet, but I will let you wild shape into a bone devil with a modified character sheet.
I would like to roll, Jolly. It's not a roll off. I would like you to tell me what to roll. I would like to bring back something for Gideon from the creature. If there's something left over, that would be trophy wise.
Roll for
I
investigation.
did cut off its fingers.
True. What'd you say? I'm sorry, Jolly?
Roll for investigation.
Absolutely. That's
you would be
not what I wanted.
unable to discern any of the remains of the bone devil from that of the surrounding area.
Could I use a lucky on that roll?
Absolutely.
I would like
I'm
to.
sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Joe.
I know you guys are discussing things, but can someone please come help me with Stranger, please?
Just wake him up.
He's a little heavy over here. All
Do you ever
right.
think about waking him up?
You know what happened last time I woke Nellis up, right?
I don't remember. I don't recall. How about a 19, Jolly?
A 19. As you are kind of kicking around the bones, you kick and you find a horn of this bone devil. And as you begin to pull the horn out of the pile of other desiccated remains, it's been separated from the skull, unfortunately. But you're talking about a large 3-4 foot bone devil horn that you're able to pull back out of the pile.
All right, we're gonna hold on to that for trophies for Gideon.
All right, I got I have other investigations here. Whisker, you have an investigation. What would you like to be investigating?
I mean, pretty well the same thing. Just anything I can scavenge.
Whisker, as you begin to look around, the only source that you were able to see during the moonbeam attack is you've seen all of these fluorescent purple gems kind of scattered in different places. With your knowledge of arcane, you know how powerful crystals can be. So you now have 4 arcane void crystals in your possession.
Let's go.
Would I also be able to see them?
Roll for investigation.
I know what I'm doing with my 4 crystals.
Well,
with a 10,
What is with these 10s?
with a 10, you are able to find 1 moon.
here, Moon.
Quit.
Ooh, daylight in a darkness realm.
Ooh.
Valmora, as you cast daylight and you create this artificial sun, the area lights up brightly, and you can see the graveyard of which you've been fighting over. Yes, it helps Moon find yet another crystal, so she can now add 2 arcane void crystals to her collection. But it also reveals all of these other skeletons that have pulled themselves up out of the refuge, that have been standing just outside of this battle, almost as an audience, watching and waiting. Silent, but they are upright and just have almost completely encircled this area.
All right, I'm gonna do a perception roll. I want to see if these skeletons are actually magical artifacts, or if they are animated at all.
They are.
If they're able.
They
if
are
they're able to be like.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If they're like able to be possessed, not possessed in like an evil manner, but to be, I guess, like a puppet. If we could control them in some instance.
The spirits of the undead that occupy this pocket dimension, it's literally a garbage dump for beings that aren't accepted into heaven or hell and are cast out of the void this is where they land, in this darkness pocket dimension. The skeletal remains have no choice but to try to rid themselves of any intruders to this domain. It's the only source of purpose that they have any longer. They are neither here nor there.
Shrines, right?
No shrines. The skeletons are animated, but they are animated under their own powers. And if you think about back to what Vesper, as a player, not as Valmora, but as a player, you know how Vesper's entity said that when he's cast out of the void, because he wouldn't let go of his power, this boneyard that you're in is filled with the remains of creatures and beings who also refuse to give up their power and are trapped in this pocket dimension.
Gotcha. Okay, I just said I wanted to make sure that if we like got close to them or anything, they wouldn't attack. That's it.
Oh, they will attack if you get close enough to them. But right now, they've just encircled you. And the daylight shows literally hundreds of these skeletons around you. Just standing, staring, and waiting.
Come on, Vesper, open that thing.
Hi,
I
Vespa,
vote we
open
get
that.
the fuck out of
And
here.
I'm gonna.
One
Yeah.
second.
Let me put this in there.
I roll my arcana to see if I can get some to see how many of the crystals that I can get.
With a
With a
26
natural 20.
on a critical success, you find 6 crystals.
Am I able to identify what they are since my proficiency in arcana?
Not at this time.
Not at this time. Okay. All right. So I got 6 crystals. Is there a name for them? or are we just
Arcane
gonna get
Void
the
Crystal.
Arcane Void Crystal. Sure. And that's enough for my role play.
Hi, Valmoria. Help me.
Yes.
And then I'll help you.
Okay. Okay. Here, put this. Here's my bag of holding. Please feel free.
I, as my strength check earlier was to just kind of shove this great axe into this bag.
Copy.
Okay.
And here comes another strength check to help pick up stranger.
Damien, with a 17, you're able to get a hold of Stranger and you kind of heave him up on your shoulder. But I need a strength saving throw from you as well.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of course. Of course.
With the 7, as you go to pick up Stranger, and you're more than capable of picking up this rather large half orc, half elf creature, you notice that the mire around Stranger has already began to start pulling on him and pulling him into the muck and mire where he'd been laying on the ground.
I notice this is happening. I see Damien struggling. So then I cast Enhanced Ability to give him the bull strength.
With an advantage on strength check, you may roll your strength check one more time. With a 10, he is still not able to be budged from the ground. And you can see that the darkness and the edges have begun to creep up over his arms and legs.
Yes, thank you for just not standing around and helping.
Can I try? Can I try?
Moon is also gonna try.
You all can help me lift him at the same time.
I'm gonna do a strength check.
20.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then we can just put him on my goddamn shoulder.
Vesper's 20
So
and
my-
Moon's 18 and Valmora's 7 and
I got a 13.
Damien's 10. It's more than enough as you all begin to pull on Stranger's body and you can see the edges of the dark mire begin to recede as Stranger comes free from the ground. However, his clothes are tattered and ruined as they had already begun to decay, and you see large portions of his back, of his arms and legs and shoulders, which almost look decayed as well. But you're able to free him from the floor.
Well,
Wake
Vespa, don't worry about it. Open the goddamn portal.
I'm just gonna scratch my head and be like, yeah, about that. Yeah.
Just talk to the thing, Vesper. We know he's there.
Jolly, I don't have a thing for the portal, so do I just conjure it up, or how do you want to roll that?
How do you want him to play it? How would you be able to conjure the portal? How did you do it the first time?
Darkness told darkness. As I talk to myself in my head.
Yes, Vesper.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Dig deep into your soul and give part of it to me. Find what you hate the most about yourself and relinquish control.
That wasn't the deal.
I require its power to open the damn portal.
Fine.
So what is it that you hate most about your soul?
That I keep leading us into more troubling times. And then I'm a fuck up.
As you relinquish this part of your soul to this darkness, you feel a surge once again, familiar to you. And with it, you're able to place your hands together and you literally tear a portal in the fabric of this universe as it appears. All right.
All right.
I don't
All
know
right.
how long I can hold it.
Get the hell out of here.
Stranger, go. Hey, you just want to drag the both of us together?
Yeah, I got it.
Don't know how long I can hold it. Hurry up. Get out.
Valmora,
Uh-huh.
what are you doing? You going or staying?
Yeah, I'm just making sure Vesper gets his ass in there too.
I'm just holding it. Get out. Go.
Vesper, I swear to you, I swear, if you even fucking do it.
I might not stay on the stream with you afterwards, honestly.
I'll go. I thought
I know, that's why you're going so fucking slow.
It wasn't anything other than the dramatics. I couldn't hold it.
On the other side,
Getting left there with my turret.
Yeah, basically. Start learning how to tinker it and fix it and make it shoot darkness instead.
on the other side, back in Sky Bounties, as you begin to emerge from the portal one by one. All right, now Vespa. As Nellis literally jumps up on the table right in front of you. Now close the goddamn portal before the skeleton army comes out.
I'm gonna kind of just clean off the table real quick, kind of just do a clean swipe and lay Stranger on the table.
It's not closing.
Snap your fingers like you did last time.
Oh yeah. I'll snap my finger.
As you snap your finger, the portal begins to shrink, but it's not completely gone.
I'm trying.
Just keep snapping.
Vespa, I swear to God, right now, on all of them, Close that goddamn thing right now.
I'm not gonna snap. Instead, I'm gonna grab each side of the portal and try and just force it closed, as like in the opposite of when I ripped it open.
Give me a strength and arcane.
And arcane. Okay, here's strength first. Ability check. Boom. With
Okay.
a 20. And arcane is arcana, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Boom. Give me that.
Beautiful.
17.
And with that, you are physically able to squeeze the portal closed to where it is literally fits in the palm of your hand. It is just a speck of grain in your hand. And then just fizzles out. And the portal is closed.
Keep it.
Now check on Stranger.
I'm heading upstairs for Gideon.
I was literally like, help me, cousin. We'll put him on the bar.
Okay, 1, 2. You beat me to it. 3. Perfect.
Hang on. I had the wrong thing clicked.
Jolly.
Yeah.
Quick question. Can you explain how Stranger's back looks again?
Stranger's shoulders, his back, and the backs of his arms and the legs are, imagine like they're blackened, almost like a burn, but it is decay. It's a sickness. It's part of that darkness.
Okay.
Quick, fetch some ale.
Aye. I'm kind of just gonna go over here where I see the cups and grab one, go over here, get some ale, and then splash it on his face.
Yeah, exactly. And you give me a cup, I'm gonna run over to Stranger and just drop it on his face.
Get in.
Oh, Damien.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right. Great. Stranger.
I dumped the other one on him too.
Stranger is unresponsive to you at this time, other than the telltale signs of grunts and groans of life. He is unresponsive to your attempts to awaken him.
Would putting the health potion over his wounds heal those?
I would say that this is beyond a simple salve or health potion to heal at this point.
Can I make a check against my book?
You may.
Can I use
Investigation.
cure wounds?
Gideon, do you think you know who might know something about this?
I think we
where to
know.
heal him?
Moon,
Perhaps the Stranger.
as you open your book, the seals of that arcane, they glow, and you know you're going to get an answer, and the pages begin to flip rapidly, and you see him land on a plague, and it reads, as you see the rot of these flesh eatings, and it goes on to tell you about how connections to dark substances of unknown, on and on and on. But then as you skim the pages and you're looking for an answer about how to heal it, and all it says is that it requires a powerful arcane healer to heal the wounds, to keep them from spreading. Failure to do so would lead to death in the host.
What about, can I do a potion of regrowth? Can I conjure up one of those? Am I strong enough in Arcana with my Arcana station? Am I able to make a potion of regrowth?
At this time, you are not strong enough. This requires a type of magical medicine that none of the party members could conjure or make themselves.
Okay.
Stranger.
I relay this information obviously to the whole group.
Stranger is suffering from the darkness plague, and it will continue to devour Stranger unless he gets medical treatment from a very powerful arcane hospital.
I have Spymaster knows.
Hi, Gideon.
Wait,
Do you
how
think
does
he knows
Vesper know
anything
about
about this?
Spymaster?
We
Well,
all do now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I knew about it before you did. Me, Damien, and I worked for them. Me?
I thought it was told to the whole group.
Yeah, but I worked with Damien on a side quest for the Spymaster and Stranger.
That is correct.
I don't think that you
okay.
would know him.
Yeah, Moon.
I
I don't
wouldn't
think you
know
would.
him, but I know of him.
Moon knows of him because of the birds. She knows that something exists, but not the full story. So hearing the word Spymaster wouldn't mean anything to Moon necessarily, but she knows that there's some entity controlling the kids that bring the messages and that kind of stuff.
And didn't Valmoria say something after she came back? No?
No, ma'am.
Yeah. Valmoria swore secrecy.
Valmoria swore an oath not to say anything, yeah.
I would say everybody in the party has some sort of limited knowledge, at least, that this organization, and even if they knew the name Spymaster, they wouldn't necessarily be able to associate a name with a face, other than Vesper, Damien, and Valmora, and Stranger at this point. And Gideon. Gideon knows the Spymaster as well, because he works for him.
Yeah. Gideon.
You
all right, friend?
Yeah, well, my head's a pounding, but yeah, I'll be all right.
I apologize for the damage, but in return, I brought you another trophy.
What
But I must be off.
Christ's name was that behemoth in here?
Somebody's after Moon, and I gotta get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
Here. A trophy for your wall. Once again, I apologize for the window.
Did you drop the bone dragon horn on his lap while he's still trying to, like, get his head up? Oh, God.
But I must be off.
I can't stay in Aether's. Not in public.
You're not going anywhere, Vespa. Stop, as Nellis pulls his sword on you.
You don't want to do this.
I do, in fact, want to do this. I'm
Because I
tired of you
don't.
running off, Vesper. It's time to tell us the
Because I
goddamn
don't
truth
pull my
about this all.
swords.
That's
No
all I
time.
want.
Damien, you know we need to
People
go see
started
him.
coming after me after you started giving into that goo. Which is why we're in
Yes,
this
it's
mess.
my fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault, Vespa, but I am tired of the half-truths and lies. Tabaxi cannot lie, and I'm tired of the deception. Now tell us the damn truth.
And as a party and as a group, we all sworn to have each other's back. So I think, Vesper, we are coming to you. Vesper, we are coming to you. Not as us trying to punish you or angry, but we just want to understand you. That's all.
Everyone.
So we can help.
You'll never understand.
Vesper,
You
I
didn't watch
worked.
your family burn.
Vesper, I watched my entire crew skinned alive by pirates, and I sold them off to them to save my own fur. Don't tell me I don't know about no darkness. I've lived it. So whatever you're going through, whatever you're dealing with is special, it's not. We've all dealt with bullshit. And I'm tired of the half-truths from you. So tell us, because I am not gonna... All I want is the
Damien,
truth.
Before I continue.
Nellis, at this very moment, Stranger needs help.
I know that.
And we are able to get him help. Then, as I turn to Vesper, we will talk.
I'll tell you everything.
And Vesper, I'm sure you know, me out of everyone, the weakest out of my pack, I know how you feel. No, I haven't seen my whole family burn down and my whole homeland burn down, but I do know what it feels like to not be strong enough.
And you know I did what I must. Now get out of my way, or else Stranger's gonna die.
Vesper,
We can handle this situation later.
Vesper,
Damien, I don't want to hear it. You know we need to go.
I know. I'm saying
going
help
with you.
me lift him.
I'm here too.
You wanting to do something different?
You mean you're here too? You don't know where we're going.
As I whisper.
Yes, she does,
Yes,
Vesper.
Yes, I do, Vesper. I know exactly.
She has met him. Unfortunately, we can get to that when we get to him.
Seems like there's more secrets. Lovely.
We'll finish it when we
Gideon.
get back.
Moon, Nellis, I will ask you to stay with Gideon.
To stake
For the time
my... I bet both my swords as I'll take them out.
I'll meet you at the airship. We can't stay
I take
here.
both my swords out.
There's more than just that thing after me.
And I'll place
would you be
them
able
at
to
the
put it in
table.
there?
And I say, I will be back.
Why-
And I will tell you everything.
Why do you place them at the table, doofus? Nobody's gonna be here.
Well, I'm giving
Go
it
back to the airship.
I'm putting them down. Whoever wants to grab them can grab them. You guys go over me. So let me finish what I was saying before you all say shit.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Listen, Vesper. Your swords mean nothing to me because I know they're bound to you. You just call them back when you decide to run away.
Fine.
I want your word. I want your truth, your word. On Stranger's life.
You know.
That you're gonna come clean about this shit.
I will give you this, and you know how much this means to me.
You know what this means to me? This is more trouble. As Nellis takes it and he throws that fucking amulet over against the wall and it shatters into bits and pieces.
Oh my god.
Now you'll have to tell us the truth and no more hiding behind your trinkets. Now go. We'll be at the airship. Me and Whiskers will watch over Moon in case some more of those psychos show up.
I'll take my swords. I'll put them back in. And I'm just gonna silently walk out with Stranger. Visibly upset.
We all go.
Gideon, do you have robes I can use?
Yeah, kid. There's a box of lost and found behind the bar. Help yourself.
She's gonna put on some random robes she finds and she's just gonna... Tabaxis are coming.
I'm sorry you had to see that, kid.
It'll be worked out later. We need to get to safety.
Yeah. I was shunned once by a crew that wasn't truthful to me. And in return, I thought I was getting my vengeance on them. I didn't know they were going to be flayed alive in front of my very eyes. I'm not going to have that happen again. Not with this crew. I'm tired of the lies and the deceit. Whisker, you know as well as I do, us Tabaxis, we can't tell falsehoods.
No, we can't.
I'm just tired of it. If this is the last chance I have to find whatever it is I'm gonna find to make my mark on the world, then whatever. Moon, we gotta get you somewhere safe. Let's get back to the airship. At least if we're in the sky, well, things won't be chasing us on the ground. You think you can get whatever it is you did in the engine working, Whisker?
Yeah.
All right. Gideon, I'm sorry. We'll see you around.
No.
I'll be outside, Moon. I'm not going far.
I'm so tired of the running.
Just out of curiosity, can I pick up the pieces of that medallion?
Yes. Yes, you could.
I'm taking them with me.
You find 3 broken pieces of Abigail's medallion, 2 silver halves, and a stone that's kind of in the shape of an eyeball. And the chain that he had it worn around his neck. So 4 pieces.
That's fine. I'm taking it with me.
Are you gonna be all right, Moon?
I'll be just fine. And then I'm gonna wrap around some robes that I found and head out to see them. Stay safe, Gideon.
I'll be all right. I'm worried about you and your crew, though. This kind of disjunction destroys ships. I have seen it before. I hope it works out for you in the end. But you keep yourself safe.
Thank you, Gideon. I'll see you again.
I'll count on it. And there'll always be a stool here for you. In the sewers of the Spy Masters. Go ahead and pull. And turn Vesper back on. As you begin to walk through the sewers, the different
Quick, out of the way.
NPCs very quickly get out of your way as they see Stranger, who's very well known to all of them. They just step aside. The gate guard doesn't even ask you for weapons, as you literally just come in and drop Stranger on top of the desk of the Spy Master.
Spy Master, this ain't good.
Fuck yeah.
What happened to him, Damien?
Well, this portal that Vesper was able to open, Stranger shoved this behemoth in there, and we all followed suit, and next thing we know, he's getting dragged off by skeletons, and, well, Valmoria rescued him, and he was sitting on the ground, and then all of a sudden the ick took over him for some reason. Yeah, I'm just confused.
Valmoria, do you have knapweed on your person? Valmoria!
Damn, I was muted again, bro?
Knapweed, do you have it, Druid?
Yes, just check my bag.
As the Spy Master begins to take the knapweed in the palms of his hand, and you could see him whisper into his palms. He whispers an incantation, and he begins to smear it over Stranger's back and arms. This will not cure him. He requires powerful arcane magics from a hospital. But it will stop the spread for one more. Repeat the words. Shasha, Shashim, Saladin.
Shashim, Saladin.
Very well. Crush the knapweed between your hands and say the incantation. It's enough to keep the spread from happening. Until you can get him somewhere safe where he can be treated for these wounds, it's the only thing that'll stop the spread. And make sure you have more than plenty of knapweed.
I have unlimited.
Very good. The Arcane Hospital in High Hills, far in the mountains north here. That's the only place I know to get him treated for these. The monks and the nuns there. There is only hope. Take him quickly on your airship.
About how long does it take?
By airship, 2 or 3 days. I'll send my birds to stock the ship quickly. You need to leave immediately.
Damien, Vesper, you get that?
Hey.
Yes.
Spy Master, don't you fucking walk away from me, you bitch.
That's not Spy Master.
No, I know, but I was gonna fucking interrogate that guy. Here, and I show him the book from the Dragonborn.
I know this from the Holy Empire of Theos, some god king, whatever, of light. It's a bunch of poppycock, pop-up kingdoms.
Well, he's after Moon, one of our friends, part of our crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Well, they are heretics for sure. Zealots, if you would. If they've sent a paladin after Moon, they'll probably continue to do so. It's best you all stay on the move.
You know what I could do with this?
One of their great hammers.
Perhaps I could barter it.
If you try to sell it in the open, most merchants will turn you away. These zealoted weapons like this are kind of taboo, if you will. I don't know. Check with the shopkeepers, see if they're open to it. I imagine Ironwood might be able to point you in the right direction if he wouldn't buy it himself, to be honest. I've known him to procure.
What about you? You in the market for peculiar weapons?
Unfortunately, I don't need the heat from another would-be god emperor hunting me down. So, I would have to pass, Vesper.
Wait, what kind of weapon is that?
It's a paladin hammer. It's a great hammer.
Yeah, I ended up. He got the FU hammer from the paladin.
Yeah, that's not its actual name. I just wanted to emphasize that it's a big fuck you hammer.
Yeah, and then I got the freaking Minotaur great axe.
I mean, it was smart of you guys to pick it up out of the mire.
Oh yeah, I didn't want that thing hitting us again. All right, well, to the gale wind.
Archibald will pay for this.
Aye, he will.
What does Archibald have to do with all of this?
Open the book.
The Spymaster begins to flip through the pages of this religious text until he finally comes to the loose page. Heretics and creatures of the darkness. Authorized Archibald Blackthorn. So, maybe he's not targeting you directly, but using another nation to do his dirty work. Sounds like his MO for sure. Well, I hate to tell you all this all again, but it seems like you're leaving Aether's yet again.
Aye.
I have a few stops to make beforehand, but yes.
Whatever stops you have to make beforehand, Stranger's life depends on you getting to high grounds. High towers.
Aye. It will be fast. Moria, if I was to write a letter or two, would you be able to send it with an eagle?
Sure, whatever you need.
Aye. As I'm just gonna write a letter to Jenkins requesting that he really gets on to trying to make me some more arrows.
Damien,
And that is all.
before you leave, you had me stow a few things.
Don't even worry about it. It is fine. Keep them. My
Very
gift to
well.
you for now.
They will be safe with me. If you all were to return and not find us in this particular sewer, look for my birds in the city. Give them word, and I will send a messenger with our new location.
Thank you.
Oh well.
Please
We'll
see
take
that
care of
strangers.
Stranger.
Thank you.
All right, let's go.
Back to the gale wind.
Yeah, I guess.
Aboard the gale wind, Moon and Whisker and Nellis have just climbed up the scaffolding to the main deck. With no trouble in the city as they traveled to the farmlands to the north of the city. Nellis aboard a ship. All right, Whisker. Go fix my ship. I'll be getting us ready to take off.
You're gonna have to drag me to the bottom, sir.
You're on your way. Bloop.
I just imagine it being like a fireman's pole from the top floor straight down.
That would be cool. Just.
I mean, give me ideas here.
Hey, can I possibly fly to the house real fast and grab my like a part of my alchemy kit?
Your mortar and pestle, you should probably, I would assume you would have on you.
Okay.
So that's something that you would travel with. Moon.
Moon.
Back on the ship. What is it that you would like to do?
Oh, that is not. Okay. I can't move right.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
Here, Nellis. I'm gonna hand him another health potion. Hand him a cheap one.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I won't force it down your throat this time.
Well, at least you kept me alive against that thing. So I appreciate that. Nellis
No more words need to be said.
Nellis takes it and kind of just puts it in his pouch. He doesn't actually consume it right now.
Is there anything I can do?
Go down into engineering and see if the kid needs any help. I'm gonna get the riggings all done up. I'm sure we're gonna be flying real quick as soon as the rest of them get back. If they come back.
They will.
Yeah.
And with that, she's just gonna head down.
I wish I had your faith, kid.
Well, if not, we'll kill him.
I'm already dead.
Whisker, in engineering.
Either
I assume you want to use the void crystals to finish your batteries.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
At 1.
With advantage or regular?
Advantage. You always get an advantage on Arcana.
Double nat 1. Crushed it. Let's go.
With a 22, you know what you're doing. Working at your
That's
workbench. Right. You're able to carve the crystals into the cells you need as you feed them into your casings. And you now have 4 large arcane void batteries at your disposal.
Yes, sir. While we're down here, I want to go ahead and cast Mending on that amulet I found.
Go ahead and cast it.
Or the amulet pieces I picked up.
I know it says a single break or tear, but I'll let you fix the whole of the amulet.
Sweet.
So you now have in possession Abigail's amulet.
All right.
Does Moon see you fix the amulet? Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or?
Yes.
Okay. So then go ahead and roll me a stealth, and Moon roll me an insight.
Do the stealth first.
No.
Plan to.
Yes. Suspense. I don't like that song.
Come on.
I thought it was quite fitting for a while there.
I wanted it to be more magical.
So underneath attributes, stealth is in that middle column, all the way down at the bottom underneath sleight of hand and above survival. It's got a check mark next to it because you have proficiency in it.
And for some unknown reason, it won't let me scroll down to see it. Sleight of hand's the last thing I see.
Here, I got
you. Bigger in the, you should be able to drag the corner.
Yeah, you see where there's the arrow in the corner? You can click it and drag it to make it bigger.
I've got it full size because I opened it full size because it wouldn't let me look earlier.
Oh, shit.
Oh, here. I got you. Oof.
All right, Moon. Well,
can not say anything, but can I use my what is it? Flash of Genius to add 3 to that because I couldn't see it at that point in time. I can't see.
Yeah, even if you add +3, she rolled it 18.
Oh, never mind then. I knew I should have kept my 20 for a reason.
Hey, lucky. I think you have a lucky.
You do in fact have a lucky.
Yeah, but let this reopen here. Come on. Sorry, the computer's being slow.
Oh, yeah.
You know, she rolled an 18. What did I roll?
A 9.
Ugh.
Yeah.
What makes you think that Moon is gonna like give you shit on it or something?
Yeah, she's not Vesper.
Oh dear.
What's the play here, Tim?
He's not in the thing yet.
Yeah, he left. I think he's refreshing.
Oh, he's not even in Discord anymore.
No.
Yeah. I think he's refreshing.
Well, on a side note, I just farted and it smells terrible.
Beautiful.
Oh, chat. Jolly pissing me off today.
Yeah, pissing me off today too. Making me use all my arrows and then nope, heals.
He's the DM. He can do whatever he wants.
Yep.
I told you I'm gonna figure out a way to make you burn through those.
I honestly thought I was gonna die.
I'm just a little, pissed off at that. Like, I planned on using them for like the, part of the duration of the campaign, and we haven't really started the campaign yet, and I have 5.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We've done so much.
I have 4.
We're 18 episodes in. What do you mean we didn't start the
our main goal
and Jolly
was to
said
go get
earlier
the island.
before we started the session, we haven't gotten to the main part of the story yet.
No.
We'd like to explore.
It's not necessarily. It's not necessarily the main part of the story, but it was the. Oh yeah, we're gonna get an airship and we're gonna go find random islands and just explore. We'll just make a campaign about that. That portion of it. No. Not to say that that's not a main story. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to that point where we're just like, all right, everything's cool, we're kosher. Now we can go be explorers.
Static's back. Well, let's see what the play is.
Tim, can you hear us?
Yeah, now I lost everything there for a minute. Everything crashed. I'm trying to get my internet back up. Like, it went silent. I was like, I know you guys are waiting on me. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear no background music, no nothing.
What do you want to do? You want to roll a lucky on your stealth?
Or are you going to trust that Moon's not going to blow you up?
Do we lose him again?
He's still here.
We will, I guess, while this is reloading up, I guess I'll just trust Moon that she won't, like, throw me under the bus later.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Watch you pick things. It's not like I didn't know that you.
I mean, she was still in the bar when you picked it.
She was in the bar. You weren't. As long as you don't know, I don't. Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Nellis would know nothing about this. Nellis didn't know you picked up the pieces.
Since he didn't roll as high as I did, can I play it out like I scared him as he's looking into it?
I would assume so, yeah. Pretty focused on his work.
What you got there, Whiskers?
Oh, God, you again. Why do you gotta keep scaring me?
It's not like it's... Oh, never mind. You know what? Yeah, it is intentional. You're just easy to scare. I think Vesper might be upset if you have that.
I think Nellis will be upset if he finds out I have it.
And you best hide it.
I mean, I don't know Vespa very much, but I'm pretty sure he'd at least be happy I put it back together for him.
Probably. We don't know what's going on with him, though. He's technically 2 people at once. Besides that, how's the ship looking? Are we ready to go?
Well, we're ready to go as soon as Nellis says it's time to leave.
Right. Nothing I can do?
No, I used the crystals that we found from there. Put them in these batteries you saw me making the other day.
Well, now they look pretty.
They definitely now glow with that arcane deep violet glow as you begin to socket them into the engine.
They do look pretty, but let's hope that Nellis doesn't destroy the ship with them. We're kind of patchwork together as is, it looks like.
That's because he's crashed this ship at least 3 times since I've been on it.
Ouch!
Cooper Cup, touchdown, Cooper Cup.
Well, I guess it's the good thing that he's got somebody that can turn a wrench to fix it now.
Do you like being called Whiskey?
I don't mind it.
Do you have a better nickname?
Whiskey's just fine.
Whiskey sounds great. With that, she's just gonna walk away from him, go back up to the first deck. She's gonna perch herself on top of the watch thingies.
All right, you're back up on the top deck. As you come out from the bows of the ship, you see Vesper and Valmora and Damien carrying Stranger as they
Nellis.
have come up the scaffolding with him.
Whiskey's got a good setup down there. Are you ready to get going?
Yeah, everything's good up here. It looks like everybody came back.
Bring him down to the second deck. Nellis, do you mind if we put Stranger in your room?
No, it's not like I'm using it anyway.
Okay, let's get him there. All right. Let's lift him up and easily drop him down.
Easily, cousin. Jesus.
I was the one that said easily. Famora,
Yes.
I'm sure that you want to stay down here with him, so I will go back up top. I leave you to him.
Thanks, Damien.
Vespa?
Moria, always great to see you.
Good to see you as well.
Don't run off on me now, cousin.
Don't shoot
As
me
I'm-
again. I'll say
And
it
you-
jokingly. this time
As
rather
you're
than,
literally
like, the serious
passing
manner
the
it's been.
area that you got killed in.
Yeah.
That was fucked.
You said it.
You can go ahead and send me back up top.
Maybe. Oh, wait, I gotta do it on this screen. Whoop.
All right, Nellis. We gotta go to, wow, what did he say? The mountain hills?
High
Was he
Tower.
great, yes, High Tower, High
I
Tower.
know the place. Nellis is gonna poke his head against the intercom tube thing. You know, this one right here.
Hey, is this thing on? Hey, kid, do you get my engines fixed?
They're fixed, Nellis. I just told you that.
Jesus, I'm sorry. Okay. All right, here we go.
I'm just gonna put my head in my hand and be like, never a dull moment.
Nellis will reach down and he begins to flip the different levers. And instantly the ship just hums to life. Just full power gauge is flipped over. Ah, well, that's a great improvement.
Sounds like a V8.
Shit, we're gonna have to put a 12-speed in this thing. As Nellis takes the helm and begins to lift the ship up off of its moorings and takes up into the sky, it really does have a bit of kick to it. And Damien, you're the closest to Nellis. You can actually see Nellis almost like, whoa, shit. With that kind of expression on his face.
Looks like he did well.
Yeah, the kid knows his stuff. Well,
How long do you think it would take us?
we're about to find out. As Nellis flips 2 levers down low, and those fans go full tilt, and that airship just starts to scream through the sky. Everybody just is almost taken back by the speed, except for Whisker, who's down in engineering and knows exactly what's about to happen. Nellis hanging onto the wheel. Damien, you even take a step back. Vesper, I want you and Moon, you're standing so close together. Vesper, Moon and you kind of fall into each other for a moment, touching.
Oh.
Moon, the last...
Sorry. I don't know if you guys heard me.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna push him off me. Kind of like in Clueless. Like, ew, as F.
Moon, the last time Vesper and you had touched, the dark entity tried to make a intrusion onto you. I want you to go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw. With a 16, you touch Vesper and you expect the entity to try to grab you again. But this time it's not there. It's just Vesper when you have your hand on him, as you begin to push him in almost defense, expecting that thing to try to latch onto you again. But it doesn't happen. No communication,
Sorry.
nothing. Just Vesper standing there.
Yeah, because I didn't know it happened, right?
No, this would have been in the town square.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have known.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have told on you.
Right.
Well, I didn't. Well, the darkness did it on its own. I didn't know about it until you said something.
Correct.
No, that was you running, buddy.
Well, it
I
was
ran
no.
because you blew up my spot.
Slow is right. Slow Vesper would not have known that the darkness tried to leech to Moon in that instance, but that Moon was able to save herself and blurt out, "Hey, it's still in him." Vesper would know because of that interaction. However, the darkness this time doesn't even try it. It's just Vesper when she puts hands on him or he falls onto her, however it happened.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like brace her arms and say sorry and kind of take a step back almost.
Say, it didn't try to attack me.
I don't know what you're talking about. The darkness?
That's in you. Back in the
Indeed.
Times Square. It tried to take over my body.
Did it now?
That's why I outed you, saying that you had been taken over and made a deal with that thing. He was still trying to attack me as he was telling me that he didn't want me anymore and he was a peaceful being. His actions don't line up to what that thing said.
She's
Did make
never
a
gonna
deal.
trust me, Vespa.
I barely
have a
trust
lot.
you in my head.
That's fair. That's really fair.
But yeah, I have it under control so far. It's just power. I wanted to protect my friends.
I understand wanting power to protect your friends, but it hurts us more than you really know when you keep that a secret. All we think is that you've been taken over and your mind is gone by this being as it's tried to take over me already.
Well, that was before the deal was made, so I know that's going to be hard to trust me again, but
Just
I
means
got
you
this.
have a lot more explaining to do,
well,
especially where Stranger has been taken to. And how you know where we need to go?
that the three of us will have to tell you together.
And with that, Moon's just gonna go down to her room. Actually, no, she's gonna make some food.
Nellis,
Yeah, Damien.
do you think you might be able to put this thing in autopilot for about 20 minutes or so? So
Yeah.
we could go downstairs and have a talk.
Let me
You
get it.
know,
Let me get this to cruising altitude where I don't have to worry about hills and mountains and such. Why is Jay Jenkins just hanging out there in the darkness?
He's spying on us.
Apparently. He's
Magical
always watching. And Carter's out here floating in no man's land. Put him back on his bed.
Oh, hang on, that brought me down, Joe. Yes, cousin.
There's a cat. I want to eat him.
I've thought about it.
You're a cat.
I've really thought about it, cousin. Do you remember when we first reunited after Duskholm Mayhem? We hugged, rejoiced, and we were completely honest with each other on everything. How we escaped, who we had to kill, how long we waited for the rubble to clear, what we saw, everything. Honestly, I just want the truth out of you, Vesper. Just please inform me. I love you to death, quite literally. Just tell me what is going on in that mind.
I take it you didn't get the note I left on your bed.
No.
Well, I guess it's time to tell the truth.
Well, let's go downstairs, and please, not just for myself, but for everybody on the crew, give us the truth.
Aye.
And I'm sure we will give you open arms back. As hell, I already know I want to.
Hey,
That remains to be seen.
I don't mean to break up your powwow, but we're at cruising altitude. I'm heading down.
Hi, Nillis. We'll be down soon.
Aye. And I'll be down as well. As I step off the bridge and fall. No, I'm just kidding.
oh shit. Oh, God.
I'm just kidding.
Death saving roll, anybody?
Yeah, right?
This thing's cruising a lot faster than the last time you were on here. So
Yeah, and we're over the land too. Like it's not like there's ocean to like maybe break a fall.
So
the mountains will break his fall and his bones.
And just like that, I become the sound guy every Sunday. All right.
Dad, make sure you didn't stay dead.
Come back as a robot.
As you step down, I'm gonna put my arm on your shoulder.
Careful what you do, cousin.
Look.
I don't want any smells weird.
On the ship.
I'm gonna chuckle to myself.
I didn't want to kill you back on the ship back then, but that was the first course of action that I thought of, and I thought it could fix everything. Fix this.
Yeah, well, now I have holes in my
worse. I know. It made it worse. I wish I could have made the right choices, just like back in Elranthian. But I'm sorry.
Water under the bridge, I suppose.
Yeah. Want to move me to the mid deck?
But that doesn't stop me from busting your balls every now and then.
I never supposed it was going to stop anyway. Sit in the chair.
Let me tell you a story.
Hold on.
And so our story begins.
Valmoria.
And now I'll watch us stop.
As you hear a knock or two, Valmoria,
Yes.
Vespa is about to speak to everyone.
Am I? Or am I gonna vanish? Poof, gone forever.
Well, that's at least what I know.
I didn't think that your name was Aaron.
Aaron?
Hernandez. Poof, gone forever.
Clip it! Clip it! Oh my god!
I'm not even a sports ball guy, and I got that reference.
Oh, that's the greatest thing I've heard
Whew.
in a long time.
In a long time.
I didn't know your name was Aaron. Aaron who? Aaron Hernandez. Poof. Gone forever. Well done. Well done. Well done. That was great. Well, what do you want to know?
How about you start with where the darkness came from?
Well, you have my book still, I assume. That's where it started. At the library. I looked for a book for curses. I was trying to right a wrong I did with Pete, as you know.
Yeah, about that guy. What's he have to do with the sword?
Well, it seems the sword I gave him. Remember that gold relic I found?
From the Salamander's cave.
Correct. Well, I went to see Jenkins, and well, he didn't want to touch the artifact, so he talked me through the process of enchanting my own weapon.
Oh.
And it turns out, well, yeah, as you can, it had a 1% chance to summon a demon dog, a hell of sorts. But a 1% chance it joins our side, and a 1% chance it takes the wielder to hell.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you gave that little shithead the sword that has the ability to summon a hellhound? Do you
The potential ability to summon a hellhound?
I'm a hellhound?
Perhaps.
Damn, Vesper, I could have bit a chunk of your ass off.
Valmora.
You know, back in the day, that may have piqued my interest.
Now you can
However,
be a bone dragon. What?
Also true.
Hey.
Think about that. Without me, you couldn't have been a dragon. Look at that.
Shh. We're not worried about that. All right, continue.
I didn't remember that sword had that enchantment on it. It's never, we've been in so many battles. I didn't even. It's never even happened. So I just thought it was one of my other swords. As I lay out the inventory that I have of like 6 different blades. Well, I have a few I have a regular longsword and a dagger and my 2 regular swords. So I have 4 swords now. 5 would have been the Hellhound blade. I just forgot. I must have grabbed the wrong hilt. But it hit me when we got back, and I've been trying to find him since. So when we got to the library and found that I had a key to this restricted area that had books of untold mysteries, I needed to see if there was something about maybe finding the sword, or it brought me back to a time of losing everything. But turns out his sister, when Damien and I went to...
was a witch!
Yeah. Turns out that his mute sister, when Damien and I went on a quest with the stranger for the first time when he got taken away, they were from Duskholm, so I wasn't too upset about it. I was more upset about losing my sword at the time then. So... Well, you see this sword? And I put Tidebreaker on the table. That is forged from her weapons. She's no more.
And I can attest to that one.
So, let me get this straight. You gave a cursed sword to a refugee kid and then regretted giving it to the kid. So when we broke into the library looking for shit on Archibald, you got in the restricted section and got a book that you knew nothing about, thinking that it was going to give you some sort of arcane knowledge of how to deal with hellhounds or get your sword back or help this Pete guy or whatever, huh?
So when you say it like that, it makes it seem strange, but Moon also has a book from that area.
Yeah.
Which I didn't hide from anyone.
I didn't hide the book. You all saw me
have a
take the book.
from that place too. It's my enchanting book.
You
But
all
I
knew I
also
had the book.
My book.
So 1 out of 3 books caused a unknown dark entity to consume its reader and caused all this trouble.
I didn't say I mean, I was very badly injured, so I was weak.
You guys remember how I tried to become a one with that ring? And
Yeah.
tried to make that thing my patron?
Mm-hmm.
It's similar to that. His
Yeah,
book.
Nellis, I don't want to talk about book stealing. You took a crown that had the potential to change reality.
Whoa. We're not talking about that, Vesper. We're not trying to deflect, okay?
You know,
We're just trying to understand.
Vespa, that is true. I did take that damn crown. But unlike knowledge, which in the wrong hands can cause a lot of trouble, I stole jewelry from a dungeon in the castle. Why, in God's earthly name, would they leave something so freaking powerful just laying in a chest that wasn't even behind a lock that I couldn't pink with my pinky nail? I only thought it was treasure.
Question.
Now, fair enough. I brought it back. It caused us a shit ton of problems. And I felt terrible about it. My problem with you is you've gotten this book that's caused us trouble and you don't feel terrible about it. In fact, you were pissed off that your cousin shot you full of arrows, thinking that thing had taken you over completely. And you know what? I think he's right. Because if you had been completely taken over, you wouldn't want your body used against your friends or your cousin. So you know what? He did the right thing by killing you. He brought you back, and you yourself. So in hindsight, I mean, and just shit show either way you cut it. But if your cousin was taken 100% completely and some entity was using his body to try to kill us, you'd kill him too. Now, wouldn't you?
I don't think I can answer that question, to be honest.
The other question that you should be able to answer is you still have that deal with the goo thing.
Yes, I do.
Put
I've
your
made a
hand
deal.
on the
He's now my
table.
patron.
Let me talk
Do you
for
trust me?
myself.
Is there any bit of trust left?
As long as the
There is
trust
some.
leads to honesty.
Aye.
Do you still have the book?
I think Valmora had it last.
Here you are. And I slam it on the table.
I'll put my hand right on top of the book.
As the ooze pours out of your arm and onto the cover of the book, and it kind of drips onto the floor, you see the pudding of this entity begin to accumulate into a human form once again.
So, all of this is because of me.
Can we hear this?
Yeah, he's a person now.
Yeah,
I'm
he's-
realistic.
Yeah,
in
he's
front of you. in the
he's
flesh.
wanted to
pulled
make sure.
he's pulled up into physical form and he's communicating with all of you now.
So, if you have any questions, I can take them now and answer them to the best of my abilities.
I'm gonna turn and go, I have a fucking question. Why did you try to take over Moon?
That was always the plan. You were only a key to the lock. I wanted to get closer to her. So you took my book from the library. I figured if I stayed with you long enough, I could figure out a way to latch on to the dark dealer. Get back to the void. But over time, I was required to reveal myself to you. Try to pull the strings so that you could get me closer to her. I realize now that it would not have worked. Your monk friend here is far too strong-willed to be possessed by the likes of me. She would have fought tooth and nail even if I was to envelop her body. And I needed her mind to let me into the void. So, that day in the square when she touched you, I sent a part of myself to her in an attempt to plead for my own safety. This was after we made the deal, and I told you that I could not exist without a host. But I knew she would find us. So, I took it upon myself to try to save us again. I apologize, Moon. You have no reason to trust me. But it will not happen again. Vespa has agreed to be my host, and in exchange I lend him my knowledge and power, which he in choose turn to aid you all, because you're friends.
I have a much more important question. As Vesper being your host, what will happen to him when it is his time to leave this world?
When Vespa dies, what remains of his soul will be free to travel. He can choose for himself when he crosses that bridge.
Why are you trying to get back into the void?
I was mortal once on this plane. A very powerful, arcane sorcerer. I had abilities, both natural and unnatural, that were unmatched in my time. I ruled over a vast kingdom, spanning much of this continent that has now been divided in petty squabbles. When I passed, for no mortal can achieve immortality in my experience, I was greeted by death's doorstep, and he told me to lay bare my true soul. I would refuse, and in so he cursed me to that void, a plane between planes. I was bequeathed me that some other scholars of otherworldly travel happened upon that pocket dimension that you all were presently trapped in. And I latched on to one of them. He was a puny man, but I was able to convince him that he needed me. And over time he grew with my strength. Until one day he decided he didn't need me, and used my own magics against me and cursed me to his book, which he bound in powerful magics and sent away. I was cast adrift upon that wretched artifact until Vespa picked me up again, and I thought I could continue my attempt to get into the void to pass on to further knowledge. You see, at my core, all I desire is knowledge, and I thought if I could get past death himself and get to the other side of the veil, that I would learn to become death and be a king once again.
Wow. What a mouthful.
Well, it seems you all
suppose I
are
only
into
have one
honesty,
question.
so I lay it bare. I am not a good being or a bad one. Maybe I did good and bad things in my time, but those were eons ago. I do have knowledge that is powerful and will assist Vespa. So, as you would call it, I've made him a warlock, and I his patron. But he is also my host, and sustains this being in the physical world.
Is there an agreement to not take over his body?
Yes.
There is.
Well,
And I can end it at any point.
I would
you?
rather you not, but yes.
well, I think I only have a question or two left. Do you know the name of your previous companion?
The one I absorbed before he put me in the book.
Yes.
His name was Benedict.
Benedict.
You said Benedict?
Yes.
What was his last name?
He did not carry a surname. He was a sorcerer supreme of a dynasty that's long since been dead.
Well, any questions for me?
Why did you feel like you had to run?
Well, I lied. Moon's god isn't too fond of this. We've talked in length previously. Moon knew I was dealing with something that was causing more headaches than anything, but at the time it was just headaches.
It was me.
You know,
I'm the headache.
Yes, we understand. We got the innuendo.
Oh,
And Nellis was so nice enough to teach me how to fly, and he's become a true friend. Whiskey, sorry, I just met you, so I don't really have anything too nice, but you seem like a great stand-up fella. And one day we'll have to enjoy a smoke together. And Val, well, you know how that goes.
I just have one more question for you. Why did you feel like you had to lie to me?
Never lied to you, cousin. I just never told you the full truth.
that too might also have been my fault. In my anger of trying to get to Moon, I may have poisoned his mind against you, Damien. Convinced him that you were going to try to kill him and take me from him.
As I kind of sit back in my chair. Oh.
And then you did kill me. So, imagine my surprise when I finally came to and found your arrows.
I did tell you he was going to kill you. I didn't know it was actually going to happen, though.
But I'm willing to look past it. Clearly, we all were a little stressed.
Stressed? You almost have to look past it.
I can choose to look past what I want to look past. I can always bust my cousin's balls. We are family.
Absolutely.
Plus, how many times do you live through your cousin killing you? If there's no shit being talking through that, what's even family?
Suppose you have a point.
Plus, we're the only ones left, and I'll stick my hand out for the medieval forearm grab.
Aye. We
I got a question for you, Vespa.
Of course, Captain. I'll walk the plank if you so choose, of course. It is your ship after all.
What is up with this man trying to off himself?
Thank you.
Listen.
Mentioned it many times.
It would be easy enough to tie you up and keel haul you and your ink blot test over there. Watch you slap against the bottom of my airship as we travel at Mach Jesus across the mountainside.
I will say, I did notice the upgrade. It's got some kick.
And you can thank the kid for that, especially after I told him not to touch shit. And the one thing he did was touch everything.
I'm gonna turn over and look at whiskey and give him like the finger gun, like, hey.
Hey.
Whisker, I need you to give me
not to touch shit, but
I want
that's what I do.
Whiskey, I need you to give me a perception check.
Oh God.
You are standing next to the blob.
That's all right, because I was actually getting ready to say that, or ask if I could fucking bottle some of it up before it goes back in you, because, well, I'm an artificer, and that's kind of my thing.
With a 23, you notice that the blob has a single tendril, and it's like trying to poke at your pouch where you keep your smokes at.
What are you doing there?
May I have one of those? The smell reminds me of a place I can't quite put my finger on.
Can I offer you a trade?
Barter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this.
What is it that you desire? Knowledge and power.
I pull out a cigarette and I hold it up. Like, I'll give you one of these, but I get a sample of you.
To get a sample of me is to give you a part of my being. I'll need at least 2 cigarettes.
Deal. Whoa, you're taking some of my power here.
I got plenty to go around. Calm down, weakling.
Oh, that's what this has always happened when you talk to him.
He always talks to me. Remember when you had that rat in your head? It's kind of like that.
It's a good thing you cut me off.
Wait, what the hell? What do you mean you had a rat in your head, Damien?
I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna grab a bunch of glasses and I'm gonna start filling them up. I definitely know what you're fucking talking about. I'm fucking sorry.
As the entity wraps a tendril around the smoke, Whisker, and he pulls it into his blob, it's not lit. Will you raise whatever it is you light your cigarettes with?
Yeah.
As it takes a drag and it exhales, you see almost the entity, the darkness, like peel away, and you almost see what looks like a human face and fingers as it begins to smoke this cigarette. As it inhales and exhales, you can see its eyeballs for the first time, completely blacked with this oily substance over it. Oh, yes. It feels like home.
What is home? You never told me.
A kingdom that is long since gone. I doubt your history books would even have it any longer. It was a kingdom known as El Dorado.
City of Gold.
That is what the myths say. I can assure you that El Dorado had no gold.
Have you ever heard of this one tale? It's a tall tale. It's a legend, perhaps, since you come from a time long ago. Val was saying something of a thing called a Naruto?
I've never heard of this Naruto before. But have I ever told you the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Oh my god, I want to know so bad. I want to know so fucking bad. Whiskey, can I have one of those smokes? I'm gonna be here for a while.
I literally, in my notes, I 100% misspoke when I said El Dorado. It's El Neirado. El Neirado. So, yeah.
Have I ever told you the story of this dark wizard?
Plagueis the Wise.
Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Well, Darth Plagueis is canon for our show now.
Tell me about Plagueis the
I'm gonna
Wise.
pull up I'm gonna sit in the chair now too. Like hands on my chin, like
Yeah,
tell me more.
I got my arms crossed now. I'm leaning a little bit in.
Oh shit, I didn't have my voice changer on for all that. You see.
Well, I mean, you did say you could kind of see his human face, so.
I mean, that's fair.
Darth Plagueis the Wise was an ancient and powerful wizard. He was apt in his abilities with the weave. Some said that he could even stop those he loved from dying. Myself as a sorcerer, I sought the power that this Darth Plagueis possessed, because I sought to keep myself from death. Turns out, no one is immune from death, not even those so close to controlling it. And in the end, he was killed by his apprentice. Ironic, isn't it? We all suffer death. And now here I am, dead and long ago, and I still worry about dying now.
I'm sure. Oh man, I feel like my mind just exploded.
Nellis, I know I've troubled you. Anything else?
How do I know this thing's not going to crawl out your nose one day and go crawling across my ship and do something weird?
How about we set some ground rules, Nellis? How about we talk amongst ourselves and find a few reasonable guidelines and rules that we would like you, as I point to the ooze, to follow, at least while you're part of the crew.
Go to the ship.
You really think we gotta you really think we gotta gather around to do that? I can give you that right now.
I'm just saying, Moria.
I am putting my hand back on the book. And basically I'm just gonna say I'll leave you to it. I'll be on the deck.
All right. Tell me I'm not the only one who gets creeped out every time that black shit goes like into Vespa.
Aye.
Not me. It's quite interesting.
It is, but it also is a little disgusting.
Yeah,
Hey,
I would agree. Disgusting.
A question for Val.
Wait,
and technically Jolly.
Whisker, didn't you get your sample from that thing before it sucked back up into Vespa, or did he just get a smoke off you for nothing?
Oh, I got my sample.
Oh, okay, good deal.
So, What should we ask it to follow through?
Well,
Yeah, I was gonna say technically, can Val transform into the goo now?
I probably not because it's not an animal or any
No,
kind of
true.
yeah. That'd be
mm,
fucking cool though.
Just like a goo.
Bro, like the goo, but I'll have all knowledge. Like,
Any guidelines you think of? Lay 'em out on the table.
no killing party members or sabotaging.
Aye. No dishonest, no lying, and no
Agreed.
spreading thin lies.
Agreed.
Well, what is this
In
other
lies.
secret about Stranger that still hasn't been spoken?
yeah.
Stranger, what do you mean?
What about Stranger? I know
What
we're
are you
going to
guys talking
Hightower
about?
for the hospital, but what's
Where
going
was
on?
he taken? How do you know where to go?
I would like to know that too. Well, Esper told me that you chased after him after he was getting dragged off. But that's all I know.
Wait a minute.
Moon wants to know about
Damien,
the questions about Spymaster, not the.
Yeah, I'm picking up. Damien, can you come in for a second?
Aye.
A lot of powwows for people trying to be honest with one another.
Shut up, Nellis. Damien, just a question. Do you think it would hurt for us to just tell them about Spymaster?
No, I don't think it would hurt, but we would have to be careful on what we say and how we bring them to the Spymaster.
Okay,
I know the Spymaster knows of them, but I don't want to go dishonest and mistake his trust in us, you know?
So why don't we talk to him first, but then we hint to them that there is a friend of strangers that we know of, and that's all we can tell them right now until we confirm.
Would you be able to send a letter to him?
Absolutely, I can.
Why don't we put a letter together stating that our friends Nellis Moon and our new friend Whisker or Whiskey would like answers on why we've been so secretive. We do not want to keep it from them.
Absolutely.
We're trying to get his blessing.
So about the party though, you think it's okay for us to just say that, hey, we have a friend that we can't disclose yet?
I think they will be able to trust in that. If we give them our word that in due time, hopefully soon, they will be able to know, I think they will be able to accept. Especially for strangers' parts.
Yeah. We can get that letter crafted up after we get finished talking with the group, and we can get it sent off. Because then by the time we get back to 8th years, maybe we can go visit him first thing.
Aye. Good thinking. Now let's go inform the others. Would you like me to do the talking?
You're more than welcome.
Aye.
All right, we're back.
So, we have a friend who does not wish to disclose his identity, but we do not want to keep it from you. So we are writing to seek his approval to tell you all who he is. It's more for we do not want to barter his trust. Do you understand that? But I give you my word, and Valmoria hers, that in due time, and hopefully soon, you will find out who it is.
Whoa, young man. What the hell are you doing?
Stranger.
Where the hell am I?
Yay! Hold on. Stop right there, stranger. You're on the Gale Winds.
Okay.
And we're traveling to a far distant land. You seek great medical attention. We're afraid that you're suffering from something that's greater than any healer that we have in Aether. So we're traveling now to the high mountains to try to heal. Find someone who can heal you of the wounds that you have.
So that's why my skin's rotten from my arm?
Yeah, that's why you smell awful too.
I
Stranger,
just
let me
thought that
tell
was
you,
my
dude,
normal odor.
we did go see our friend, and he told us what to do.
Whip.
But I do advise you go lay down.
I must be seeing double because you got 2 cats on this ship now, don't you?
Yeah, you're not seeing double. It's actually 2 cats.
Well, whatever is cooking.
Whiskey, this is Stranger. Yes, that is his name. Stranger, meet Whiskey. Nellis's new disciple.
Nellis with an apprentice? Interesting. Alright, just hook me up with a plate of whatever's cooking, because I'm starved.
Aye.
I've been working on it.
When it's done, I'll come bring you a plate.
I think I'm just
Maria,
gonna...
why don't you take him and I'll bring you a plate too.
Come on, stranger.
Yeah.
Get that juicy ass in here.
Yeah, close that door.
Yeah. Stranger, I know you've been dealing with a lot, but
All right. Let her talk.
Oh shit, he's fell asleep already. Damn. I couldn't even console my man, give him a massage or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, party member to party member, you probably still could.
Valmora, do you really? I mean, the dude literally has skin rotting from his body right now. Like, and you're still thinking about tapping that ass?
No, not really. I just wanted to make him comfortable.
I mean, party member to party member. I can throw an arcane lock on that door and nobody will get in.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to lay him down, put the covers over him, even though they're starting to smell like shit. And
it's all good.
The smell is starting to get unbearable. So I am going to actually plant some flowers in here that absorb. Pull it out of my bag and plant them in, little spots here and there to absorb
like some
the scent.
lavender, some maybe some honeydew.
Yeah, all that shit. That's
sprinkle of
Valmora, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Would it be history or arcana?
No, I want a history check on this.
Reason that Snow had roses and wore roses because he was dying and he was.
Can I re-roll that?
No.
Do you want to?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna do a lucky.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll that. There we go.
Okay. Thank you.
What? Why?
Okay, thank you. He said.
No reason. Just go about your business.
Jolly, no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
No reason. Just thank you.
What kind of check do I do on food?
Survival.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah. It's good food.
You know
Good
it
soup.
is.
Good
That
soup.
means there's potatoes in there.
Good soup.
Means there's potatoes in there.
All right. All I gotta say is I don't know if setting up any kind of ground rules is really gonna change anything with Vesper. We know that
Well,
creature. He said it himself. He's not good or bad. I just feel uncomfortable with the idea that he even said it himself. He's just trying to get to where he wants to go. And he seems like he's just going to keep using what he can get a hold of in the meantime. Moon.
Do you know of any powerful promises that we can make?
I don't know anything like
An
that.
unbreakable vow.
Say what now?
Anyway, Moon, I have a serious question. This thing that Vespa has, it wants to get to the darkness that you worship. What does your God say about this thing?
My God threw him out of the void because he would not separate himself from his power. If he's willing to separate himself from his power and give that up for immortal life in the void, then my God is more than welcome. Then my God is more than welcoming to him.
So because he was a powerful whatever in his mortal life, he dies. He goes to the afterworld. Death goes, hey, leave all your shit at the door. And he says, nah, I think I'll keep my shoes on. He gets yeeted out into that pocket dimension with the boneyard.
Exactly.
Huh. Well, remind me when I die for my last time here to take the shoes off my feet.
Your shoes are fine, but your powers are not.
Well, Nellis puts his cat feet up on the table. Ha, joke's on you, Moon. I don't wear no shoes.
Well,
What happened to your boots?
Nellis never wore boots. Whisker wears
I wear
boots.
boots.
Nah. The
I wear boots.
only time Nellis wore boots was when he was trying to be the cat burglar. Otherwise, Nellis is cat-footed all the time.
All right.
well, everyone. How about we set the guidelines, even though we have no idea if he'll actually follow through with them? We set the things that we don't want him to do, and we just keep an eye on them for a while.
But we don't even know what he's
have my
capable of
trust
actually
in-
doing.
Aye, but he's my cousin.
I know, but what if he crawls out of your cousin's nose holes, goes down into engineering, crawls into my airship, and takes it over? I mean, he lived in a freaking book. I can only imagine what happened if he lived in an airship.
Be an upgrade.
So, how do we outrule all the things, all of our concerns without... Listen,
We just have to keep an eye on him.
at the end of the day...
Nellis, it comes to this, though. He's gonna be with that thing no matter what. He's not gonna separate from it. So we're either gonna have to accept that this is the situation and hope that Vesper can keep a hold of himself.
Or...
Kick him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Well...
And
I
you
don't
know,
think that
Damien's
that's...
not gonna go for that.
I'm not kicking him out. I will beat the hell out of that thing out of him before I kick him out.
Agreed.
You know, he did say that he could separate himself at any time if he chose.
And he did show.
Aye.
Yeah, he did come out here and oil my carpets.
I'm not the type of person to just trust someone, but I'm not the type of person to honestly distrust someone either.
You guys also.
I follow people off their actions. That's all I will say.
Oh, listen, as the new guy, and not really know what's going on here, but maybe, just maybe, there's something I can find or build and keep him contained. If
You
something
are so
happens,
cute, Whisker. You are so cute. Let me pinch your little cheek. Come
Val,
here.
off
So
the
cute.
apprentice. Back up, druid.
Oh, Nelly, now look at Nelly. Oh, you just so cute too. Let me
Get off
pinch
of
your
me.
cheek.
and while we're at it, being truthful here, I know you kind of threw it earlier, but I kind of put something back together. I want to hold up the amulet that you had thrown and broke earlier.
Nellis will reach up and take it.
Nellis.
Yeah.
You know that's the princess.
I know. All right.
Nellis, you owe him an apology too.
I do.
I'm not entirely sure if Whiskey here knows, but I do get in contact with the god of death. At will.
Well, we already knew that, but believe me, Whiskey, when we first found out, we were speechless too.
Yeah, she literally has a key to the dude's front door.
I do have a way into the void, the afterlife.
Yeah.
It's because it's my happy place.
It's not anything normal for a monk. So, Whisker, don't go mentioning that to other.
With that,
monks.
I'm just gonna reach in my pouch and grab my wrench and shake it at Moon again. This is the only god I need.
Trying to convince you?
I'm just gonna walk out.
All right. Whisker, you're
Jolly,
going back to engineering?
Jolly, I
Yes,
messaged you
sir.
something.
What?
I'm also going back up to the top.
I just sent you a
I am
private
making
message.
food.
No, because it's separate. It's just like the book.
Okay. All right.
And I would like to go to the top floor.
Before you do that, Damien, Nellis will stop you in that hallway. Damien, I know you want to spend some time with your cousin, but give me a moment with Vespa. Please.
Moon, is there food ready?
It sure is. I don't know why everybody left. I just made it.
I didn't leave. I'm still here.
Vespa.
It's very true, Valmont.
Make myself a plate.
I was more talking the men.
You're right. Some men can be really. Never mind.
I'm
Vespa.
just gonna basically. I'm leaning over the edge now. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just leaning over the edge.
You don't have to say anything, Vespa. I'm sorry I got hot under the collar. All I seen was you running again, and the day in the town square, you were trying to run away from everybody, and I was trying to stick up for you then, against everybody else, saying that I wanted to figure out how to help my friend. I didn't understand this whole darkness thing. And then you come back, and you're ripping holes in reality, and get sucked into pocket dimensions with bone devils and skeleton armies and all that other stuff. And when we get back to the physical plane, and the first thing you're trying to do is run away again, and I'm sorry. I let my emotions get the better of me.
I'm gonna turn. It was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah. Here.
I don't think I'll be able to open another hole though.
Nellis is gonna hold up the medallion.
This is-
The kid fixed it. I'm sorry. Sorry I smashed it.
He fixed it?
Yeah, but apparently anything that's magical and made of physical shit, he can just fix it. So he said he put it back together for you. I don't know if it works. I don't know how it works, to be honest, but he at least put it back together. I'm sorry I threw it. I know she's important to you somehow. Important to us all, to be honest.
Spelled medallion wrong, but whatever. I'm gonna take it and just somber and soft voice to go. Thank you. This means a lot to me.
Well,
I don't know why it does, but it does. It's it's just something about it,
royalty watching out for royalty, I suppose, but either way, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have let my own feelings and my own problems bleed over into what's going on now.
I did it to myself. Plus, you didn't shoot me with arrows, as I'm gonna hit him with my elbow.
Well, I know we were trying to put up some ground rules for you and your oily friend here. I don't know what he's capable of. All I know is that you say you're in control, but yet then he can just manifest in my galley and smoke cigarettes and...
I let him... I let him out, but believe me, I can put him back in at any moment.
And then you're 100% sure you have 100% control over him. No more zombie Vespa climbing out of my rope bed and going downstairs trying to stranglehold Moon or whatever.
That was the deal.
All right. Well, I trust you, Vesper. I don't know why, but
at the first sign of anything, that goes wary, he'll be expunged. I think he knows the consequences of that. Don't you?
Yes, Dad.
And I'm gonna pick Nelson and be like, I miss you, you little rascal!
ah, come on. What's with everybody trying to touch me today?
Well, I gotta take a hold of this ship. Look at the engines you put on this bad boy. We're cruising.
Oh, yeah, because I hired a speedboat mechanic to work on my yacht.
Wait, so I thought he was sent... You hired him?
No, I didn't hire him.
I was supposed to be your apprentice.
Listen, so the Cartography Guild, they get a little weary when their explorers end up, dying on them. And that's why us Tabaxi, we have, a natural benefit to that. So when a Tabaxi explorer comes to the end of his life, in his last life, the guild sends him an apprentice to try to learn everything he knows, to pass on the knowledge to the next generation, because, well, to be frankly, us explorers don't document everything real well, and a lot of it's first-hand experience. So they send somebody out to learn the ropes. Anyway, he's not a normal... let me tell you this, Vesper, he's not normal, okay? I have never, in all of my lives that I can remember, I've never met a cartographer member who's an artificer. It just doesn't happen. Usually we're explorers and fighters and all this other stuff, and I'm telling you, there's something fishy going on between him and the guild. Well, fishy's probably the wrong word, but
Shall I keep an eye on him for you?
He's my problem to worry about. Or maybe I'm his problem to worry about. Either way.
Yes, perhaps you did something wrong with the guild.
I mean,
But player to player, I'm gonna be everybody's problem by the time it's over with.
well, either way, it has been I haven't been back to the guild since I came back this life, so that's probably why they're worried. Not like I've had a lot of time.
True. Oh, or a ship. You did gently land it.
Yeah. It was a controlled descent. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, I guess I'll go see my fate then. Let's go see what everyone has to say.
All I'm saying is you keep the boogeyman under the sheets. And as long as you're the one at the helm, me and you are kosher.
Aye. As I head back down.
Oh.
Side question here. How much? How good was this food?
Oh, it was 20,
I got
so
a nat.
So, is it 20 temp?
20 temp, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna end up taking a long
Vesper.
rest finally.
Yeah.
Vesper, grab a plate. Oh,
Aye.
or do you eat for two?
Yes, eat
just
for
me.
2. I'm starving.
I suppose I'm eating for 2 then.
It's like you're pregnant with an
Yeah.
adult child.
As I put my arm on your shoulder.
Does that mean I get
We'll talk-
40 temp?
We'll talk later.
It's all gonna go away with a long rest anyway.
I know.
Question for the GM.
You?
What would I need to roll to start figuring out this sample that I stole?
You're
How-
not strong enough.
How about we table that? Because we have been going for 5.5 hours and we need to wrap it up.
Okay, I'll table it
Hold
for
on.
the
Can we
day.
all agree we are going to take a long rest?
Right now.
We're gonna take our level up? Is that what you're saying?
So,
For the love of God.
You know what? I don't feel comfortable yet still sleeping in the same room, so I'm gonna go sleep up in the crow's nest.
you just think Damien's gonna wake up with a boot knife to your neck? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
I would be more concerned with the artificer hooking you up to some sort of like milker trying to get the rest of the blackness out of you.
You know what though? I'd probably be okay with it. Set me up. What kind of shit can we make me stronger with? Let's go.
I'm just saying, y'all should be really worried.
Oh,
just to kind of throw it out there. I can totally rebuild you, however I see fit.
Don't worry. It wasn't a good piece of ooze I left with you.
Oh,
It
it's
was
not
probably
just
like
that.
the tip of his. It was probably like the tip of his schlong.
And it's just the tip, and that's all I need.
All right, Jolly. I'm taking my long rest.
All
baby.
right. Who else is taking a long rest?
I will
Yes,
also
sir.
finally take a long.
All right,
This will be
good.
my second.
Bam.
All right,
Let
cool.
me get some key.
Yeah, I need some key. I need some key.
Everybody will get their long rest now, and everybody
Damien,
will get
congratulations on your
a
extra attack.
level up that you all deserve from when you fought the legendary Lich. And Whisker will get his first level up as well because of what he did with the Bone Devil.
All I'm saying is we should be pretty goddamn close because of all we dealt with today to another level up. But that's for another day.
Will also grant Moon and Valmora their extra level that they didn't get from their side quests. So that's a double level up for them too.
Let's go.
Everybody should be what, 8 now?
Other than Whisker. Whisker will be a level behind you guys.
Okay. I'll gladly take a side quest with Whisker. With Whiskey.
I mean, I'm a level 7 nights.
Yeah. Yep.
What I started at.
Yeah,
And did
you're
you
level
say I had
7.
a level up?
So you'll go to level 8, and everybody else should be level 9. No, level 8. Oh, I started you. Okay, no. So yeah, you'll all be level 8. Everybody will be level 8 across the board.
I'm not opposed to the 2 extra levels.
No,
I mean, I don't
because
think any of us are.
Moon and Valmora are level 6. Everybody else is level 7. So Moon and Valmora get a double level up, just to get everybody back on even tracks.
On track. Yeah. Sounds good. So we are at 8. Everybody's at 8 except for where everybody's at 8.
Everybody's at 8.
Everyone's at 8.
Perfect.
Let's go, guys. I'm happy I said something because now y'all got caught up, baby.
Yes,
Joe,
sir.
Air 5, baby. Bam.
Yes, sir. Because you know exactly. You know what spell I'm going for now.
So think about it all week. Get your character sheets squared away. If you have any questions, I'll be available through DMs, or you can hit me up in Discord or whatever you need me to do. And then next time when we come back, we'll have a full party of level 8s, and we will be going into Hightower Hospital to try to help Stranger cure from his necrotic wounds. So be prepared for all of that and what that may entail. So,
hell yeah.
Everybody, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate everybody who came in chat today. I appreciate all of the inspirations that were donated to our players. And we'll see you guys next Sunday right here for the continuation of Edge of the Map Homebrew campaign. So until then, see you next time. We're out. Bye.
Bye.